Oh, there you go. Ooh, it's Homo Simpson. Not Homo Simpson, bro. Uh, also, yeah, welcome to DG and welcome to Slapper. I hope you two are having a good night. I hope you're keeping warm. It's still super cold. Except you, DG. I hope you're keeping cold because I know it's hot for you. Except you, DG. I hope Jack Frost busts down your door. We're playing Tunic. Oh, that's right. It's one of these games where I can't unfocus the window. Can I do this at least? Yeah, I can do this, and then play off the preview. All right. I hope the volume for the game is good, and my volume as well. All right, let's continue. Oof. I forgot what I was doing. We're off to a good start, bros. Let's see. Right. I remember now. We're trying to make our way to the top here, which I think is just directly north of us. Right? They remember. Yeah, we got the ability to pray. Whoa! Ow. Oh. That guy just died. Oh, wait. I got you, buddy. Watch this. Oh, frick, he's still alive. There you go. I got you, bro. Nothing? Oh, they have to be connected to be able to activate. Like, this one will go up. Whee! How's my day been? It's been an interesting day. Very quiet. Very quiet day. Slightly perturbing day for my future prospects in terms of, I guess just people, but, also slightly positive day for that too. Oh, I'm back in the regular woods. Yo, the exclamation point lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Rico. Should I do like an exclamation point lurk? I feel like so many people have those. But I don't know if they make for a useful bit of Twitch freaking chicanery. Like I should, right? Yeah, I hope your day's going well, Rico. I hope you're keeping warm. But it plays an alarm? You know what? That would be a good idea. You know, would you mind if I stole that from you, Rico? Like, you just walk in, put the lurk command on, and for the duration of your lurk, fuck. Oh my god! For the duration of your lurk, I just like, you know, allow you some silence. You want all the rights to it? Damn it! Yeah, that's completely fair. An evil command or a good command with actual use? Yo, I could do that. I could do like lurking, and then I could do like evil lurking, where it plays a really loud noise and wakes everybody up and ruins the vibe on purpose. Not a good, it's not a good use of my resources. Yeah, the scare the hose button plays Kingdom Hearts Key by JPEG Mafia and fucking Danny Brown in its entirety. I get copyright strike on YouTube. Nope. You can't stop me. Okay, you can stop me. You can stop me. You can stop me. Oh, but you can stop. Can you stop yourself, my friend? Can you stop yourself? Keep yourself safe, my friend. That's what I'm saying. Oh, this is what I need. If I pray at this, I think I get a connection in the inside of the temple. Boing! Give me some magic points. I wish I had healing magic. So I could use my points not just for, yeah. Not just for offense, but for defense as well. Though, I guess that's what the potions are for. You just do this. Wait. Wait! Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well today. Like I mentioned, I had a very interesting day. I played a lot of video games today, which I typically don't allow myself the time for, I notice. But nowadays, I do a lot more. So I was pretty happy about that, personally. Bro. Oh, I'm out of potions. Frick. Gotcha. Okay, I pray here. And I get some magic back for this too. There we go. I think my only issue right now regarding like a dedicated lurk button would be that I would struggle to resist the urge to acknowledge you for lurking. Like, at the very least, just saying like thank you for lurking, and then that's it. But I know that sometimes the idea of the lurk is that you don't want to say anything. But you still want to leave that little bit of interaction on the Twitch chat. So maybe I should just say nothing. Oh. Hold on, do it again, do it again, do it again. Go up. What? Do it again. Okay, try again. But I suppose at that point people can just lurk, no? Like, I think Twitch still has like a way to recognize people for lurking just by being here. There's a shrine here. Hold on, can I? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I died. I'm a fox. Oh, I see. These are like fast travel points. What's upstairs? Hello. Oh, it's Mom. Heyo. I still can't free you. I'll see you around though. Also, check out my bars. They became all like grayscale. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. This takes you just to like the fast travel dimension. For now though, I take a nap at the shrine. I heard everything is unreadable. Adventure games with original languages are such a fun thing. Yeah. I really do like how this game uses language to kind of bar you from obtaining as much information as you can. This is a boss. This is a boss room. This is gonna close. Oh. I guess not. This is the boss. Oh, brother. The siege engine. Boulder. Okay. Let's see. Can I block your stuff? Oh, there's so many ads. Let me see. Oh, bro. He's got a freaking cannon. That's crazy. That's fine though. They put a checkpoint right here for us, so we can just skip, skip, skibbity bop bop bop. Where's my ghost? There's my ghost. Oh, did that hurt him? Oh, he doesn't know what to do with me. Oh, I stunned him. Oh, I stunned him. Ow. Okay. That's a big ass swing. Okay, that one kind of sucked. No, that one was kind of bad, bro. Kinda interested in going through Fez, as I heard it has original language too. Yeah. I thought Fez was pretty fun. I think I didn't connect with it the same way I'm connecting with Tunic right now when I played it, but it is a very interesting game to try out. Whoa. Are those bombs? Oh, they're homing. Oh, that's kind of cool, though. Dude, just... Oh, and all the magic is gone too, great. Ow, that really hurt. Give me one of these. One of these. Give me my money back. Alright. In I go. Oh! Drink a potion. And in I go. Hopefully I can stun him soon. Oh, we got him. He's stunned. Wait, what if I hit him with a blunderbuss? Alright. Drink a potion. Alright. Oh. Oh, bother. Get behind cover. Get behind cover. Okay. Didn't do much damage, I don't think. And I'm out of magic too. Okay. Okay. Cool. The roll is pretty generous, I'm realizing. Oh! Okay, not that generous though. Oh, frick amount of potions. Killed. Oh. Tunic is mort. Okay. We can take him though. He's not that bad. He's just big. I think I need to figure out how to close the distance between us. Yeah. A small enemy spider. I love that bit. Holy shit, Germa. Yeah. I was like, hey, Kane. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing some Tunic. I hope that you are doing well tonight. I hope you're keeping warm, too. It's getting chilly out there. Oh, my back. Oh, I can keep circling him. And then he gets stunned. Understand. Okay, drink a potion. Hit him with one of those. And then use this. Shockwave didn't reach! Oh god, help! Drink. Oh, my butt hurts. Okay, there you go, we did it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, I understand. I can't roll into that. That sucks. Oh! Okay, but we're learning. I think we're getting close. Ah. I'm shocked at how close you can replicate that. I love that bit so much. Go to the dungeon and collect an artifact. It sucks that, like, I know how to dodge these moves, but I don't know the terrain of the field enough to be able to just, like, do it. I've noticed that, like, on every single one of my attempts, that stupid machine gun move, I start moving laterally to him, and my fox gets, like, stuck on a rock. It's easier for me to just stay behind cover, it seems. Oh, that like super missed, and then that roll was really early too. But it's okay, we got this. Actually, I think that dealt a decent amount of damage. Okay, swipe attack. Wait. Oh, that was the wrong guy, bro. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The little pea shooter got me. No. The artifact. What kind of artifacts are we talking? I think about artifact grinding. I think about Genshin Impact and how brutal that game is with the artifacts. Right? Wake up. Wait, Kane, you played Genshin briefly, didn't you? Oh, I see, we're not hitting the face. We're hitting his little grundle. Ow. Drink another potion. Okay, roll that one. Drink. Okay. Got about a quarter of his health left. Alright, stay behind cover. And then boom! Oh. Okay. Whew. Okay. How did I end up behind those rocks? Oh, he just keeps going. He does like a full, like, almost 180 degrees, like, sweep. Artifact grinding is torturous in that game. It's true. It's a big part of the reason why I don't play it much anymore. I want to play it again, though. But I want to play it casually, you know what I mean? Like, I want to, like, just go through the storyline. I want to explore the world, get, like, the little, like, the Archon pickups that improve your stats. And, maybe do a little bit of Spiral Abyss, but nothing too crazy. I'm mostly just doing it for Tighnari, though. Put Tighnari in the folder next to Chongyun. And I'm his little spider weenie. Oh, that still hit me. Here we're safe. I'm gonna forego damaging the boss to get some magic back. Shoot this guy. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, I broke his penis. Ooh. Dude, I think the most annoying part of this guy right now is that his tiny head is the only thing you can damage, and his weenie. But you can't access those reliably. You have to, like, basically run up on him, but you can't run up on him. Also, I was being a stupid dumb idiot, and I realized I died with 3 potions on. I had burst. Bad move, Nemo, bad move. But it's okay. With how we're doing right now, we'll fly with Peanut in the car door in no time. Right here, we got him. There you go. There you go, we're speedrunning him. Okay. You got him. I walk away slowly. All you have to do is just be really aggressive and dodge his moves. Don't get hit, play perfectly, and you win. Honestly, kind of simple once you get it down. Thank you, thank you. Can I collect this? Alright. The evil rivet. Cool. Seems we've been pretty much everywhere here. Let's find out what this thing does. Oh, I see, it's like a key item. So maybe I'll find a piece of the manual that'll explain this to me. Unless I already have it. Let's see, the magic orb. The envoy. We can pray and that'll send us around the world. Eastern Vault. Okay, so this is what we just beat. A ruined atoll. Oh! Could it be that one of these things is broken and I need to repair it with the little screw bop? Also, sorry, I was kind of logging in and fighting the boss. I need to go back in the chat and see what you guys are saying. You like some of the characters in Genshin, and the Serenity pot is neat too. Yeah, I like some of the characters in Genshin too. But mostly because I want to press their faces against each other. You haven't played anything that's heavy on grinding lately? It's honestly for the best. I'm kind of doing the opposite right now. Off stream, I've just been playing kind of grindy games just because I'm giving myself the time to do so. Today I started playing World of Warcraft Classic, The Burning Crusade. I'd never played WoW before, but it's been kind of... I'd say it's been kind of interesting. I don't know if fun is the word I'd use, but it's been like... It's been interesting. I'm a priest, but I'm also a Draenei, and I've been going through my tutorial island arc in Kalimdor. That's kind of what I was doing today for a good chunk of the day. I was played WoW for a few hours. It was fun. It was nice. And hopefully on my next session, I'll be able to reach the next major zone, which is like I think it's a Stormwind, or like the public areas, basically, like the ones where like the rest of the players congregate. Because I'm still kind of just doing what's the word I'm looking for? I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, I think that's kind of it, really. Let me see. I'm really thinking Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Yeah, I heard mostly good things about World. I played Rise a little bit, but I don't know. I'm not a big Monster Hunter person, but I heard World or Rise wasn't as well received as World. But I wouldn't know because I don't know if Sunbreak changed anything about it. This is the part where you play the YouTube outro and the start of the Let's Play. Yeah. Oh, we beat him. All right, guys. I'll see you guys in the next episode. And like the dubstep music starts. Dubstep Ken's theme remix. Who had that? That was like a Minecraft YouTuber, I think, had like a... I forget who it was, though. I just remember my little brother used to watch him a lot, and I used to hear like the Ken theme a lot from his little like tablet. What if the goal of the game is actually to connect all of these? With the wire bug? Yeah, the wire bug is cool. The ruined atoll. Wait, I think this is actually where I'm supposed to be. Wait, how did I get here? I haven't used that shrine before. Where does this lead? Oh my god, I actually haven't been able to even go here before. Wait, I can go here. There's a freaking ladder. Oh. You climb this ladder, and you're just here. Oh, that's sneaky, dude. This is how this game kind of like shows you that you can actually go to a lot of places at once, but if you don't have the information for it, you wouldn't know to do so. Which means that on subsequent playthroughs, the moment that you're able to access a mechanic, you can just do it without having to discover what it does. That's such an interesting idea. I really like it. I'm starting to get the feeling that a lot of what the experience of this game will become, doesn't just happen in the first playthrough where you're discovering things, but in the second and third and fourth playthroughs where you're finding all those secrets that you didn't find on your first playthrough. And you're implementing a lot of things early and pressing advantages you didn't know that you had the first time around. Woody. Woody, 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 Woody. Woody, 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 Woody. Da 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 da. I wonder if I can get something with this grappling hook looking thing, like a zip line or something. You know, I never really got into Monster Hunter, but a lot of it had more to do with me just not having many people that I would play with, if that makes any sense. Like, there are people that I know that could play Monster Hunter and would have been willing to play Monster Hunter with me, but it was kind of hard to get into the game in the first place for me, and I think the feeling of getting like info dumped really hard by the game and some of the people I was playing with kind of like overwhelmed me a bit, and I ended up just like dropping the game because I didn't know what I was doing other than just following the instructions of my party members. But I told myself that I would join my friends and everyone around me for Monster Hunter, but only after beating the main story. But I never beat the main story. I ended up just playing other games. And I ended up just kind of taking that as like a, yeah, I'm probably not like a Monster Hunter fan, kind of a sign that I'm not a Monster Hunter fan at least. And I was like, okay, well, we did what we could. We failed the tutorial boss, and now I'm playing Ghosts and Goblins, a different Capcom game. Some would say a better Capcom game, but I question those people because Ghosts and Goblins is for psychopaths. It's a Nemo game? What, Monster Hunter or Ghosts and Goblins? Actually, never mind. I mean, I don't think Ghosts and Goblins would be better than Monster Hunter in any way. You know? I think it just takes a different flavor of psychopath. Also, hi, Zosie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing some Tunic. Tunic. Once the Section Z stream, you joke about that, but I actually did make a couple of very earnest attempts at beating that game. Section Z is really fun, but it's really unforgiving. I cannot with Section Z sometimes. Like, if Section Z had like a hit meter where you can like maybe take 1 or 2 hits before you spun out and died, I think I would enjoy it a little more. But, that's mostly just because, grinding out the game is pretty hard for me. I'm not very good at shooting games. I dare you to beat the OG Ghosts and Goblins? Like what? Like the arcade one? You're insane. Bro. You know what? Blunderbuss. Oh my god. It did nothing to him. Dude, how do you deal with this guy? Oh, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. I'm gonna go take a nap. Go, climb the ladder. You fool! Okay. Alright, we'll go back down. We'll go back up this ladder in a little bit. I need to take a nap and restore my health and my potions. How do you fight that guy? If your swings only move in from, yeah, from the right to the left, but his shield is on his left. Does he block everything you do? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't block a single attack of his. I'm stupid. I should have been parrying his moves. Well, that's what we're gonna do when we take a nap. Ah. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Now we take it nice and easy. Alright. Oh yeah, you got your room back. Congrats, Zosie. I bet it feels really, really nice. Just like having a little space for yourself again. I'm happy for you. I really missed having a space for myself too when I was living at the old apartment last year. For context, I didn't have a room. I lost it. But come here. Oh, I didn't even need to parry. Yeah, it makes it nice to stream stuff. You can just kind of like relax while you do. You don't have to like be super conscious about everything. Bro. Is this what we're doing? Oh, okay, no, never mind. I thought that the ladder was broken. Oh wait, is this the frog domain? Are we here? I'm starting to see more of these hooks too. I'm wondering if Oh, there's a secret here. Unless this is the way. No, this is definitely the way to the frog domain. Which would then beg the question, what's downstairs? You would think that this slightly more obvious path would be the way to the frog domain. No, it's a dead end. No, it's not a dead end. Oh, wait, this is the entrance. What? This is crazy. You can go down this ladder. Yeah, the frog's domain is here. Wait. Okay, so this is the way to go in normally. Let's go to the other secret path. Let's see what there is. Okay. So what do we have here then? Nothing. Nothing is what we have here. Okay. So I'm guessing this is probably the exit. Like, I'm gonna fight a boss, and then this is gonna be like my way out. You need to clean up and reorganize your room so you can get a desk and PC set up? Yeah! That'd be super cool, Kane. And then we can play video games. I can be like Kane. Hop on Genshin Impact. There are artifacts to grind. Teyvat needs your help. I say this, but I haven't played much Genshin. Well, yeah, but like, you know, you're limited. It'd be cool to release your limits, you know, like, you know, who's stronger, right? Rock Lee or Rock Lee without the ankle weights? Okay. Goku. You're so true. How do I reach that treasure chest? Oh, did I come in from another room? That's probably it. Seems like it, at least. It's like a Kane, we're in the domain of Forg. Go Super Saiyan? On command? You think I can just do that? I have to, like, suffer a great loss before that. Well, like, that's because, like, they changed it in the freaking storyline. It was later just like, wasn't it like, it was supposed to be like induced moments of like great distress that like push like the Saiyans over the line, and like their crash out comes with the transformation. They go like crazy monkey mode and just start blasting people. But later on it was like Goku's kids could just kind of do it, like, or not Gohan, but like Goten and Trunks could just do it because they could. Yeah, trauma on command. Me conjuring scenarios where people like hurt me and like fucking destroy my life so that I can be angry about something and then use that made up anger to like become a Super Saiyan. Ba 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 ba. Goku went Super Saiyan from Krillin's death. Gohan unlocked SSJ2 from 16's death. Future Trunks got it from future Gohan's death. Yeah, Vegeta was angry because his pride was getting shattered at the fact that Goku got it, but he couldn't. Yeah, and then Kid... Whoa! Yo, Silver, thank you so much for subscribing. been 27 months. That's a crazy amount of months. I gotta go. Drink. And then I run. Give me the treasure chest. Oh, it's a lot of money. I run away. I don't think these guys are gonna stop chasing me though. Lift the switch. Lift the switch, you doofus. Oh, dude. I genuinely don't know how to deal with those guys. Get desperate for trauma. That's what I'm saying, dude. They're like... Vegeta is just like... Why couldn't that happen to me? He's like Yugi in that one scene. It should have been me, not him. The Southern Vault. Already stolen. Okay. Can I pray? Can I pray? No. This does nothing. Drink some lean, and then off we go. That didn't play any sound? Oh, dude! Wait. My thing was silent for some reason. Why was my thing silent? Hold on. Does this work now? If I do like,
Por favor.
There you are. Yeah, that's weird that that didn't play any sound. But it's here now. So you guys probably just heard me fucking singing along to the stupid Diddy Kong. To the Diddy Kong music. Like a doofus. You're like one hit max. Alright. Let's do it to him. Got him. That was cringe. I do not like that enemy. Where am I in the frog's domain? So... Oh, there's more. Let's go back to this room. I missed something. We go over here. And there's a little room here, and a ladder that we can use to... A ladder, there you go, that we can use to climb down. Oh no. Cool. We swim in the green. Oh, but I can't open the treasure. Oh, I can. It's just the other way. I got some wet fireworks. 1 million fireworks as I beat this game for $3. What else do we got here? Oh. Seems like we can shore up here, and there's a ladder. Oh, and a bridge. There we go. Where does this lead? Is this back to the start of the dungeon? It is. Cool. Then we can go this way. Or actually, I'm out of potions and stuff. And since I don't have to go through all of that anymore, I can just take a nap. But first... Wait, wrong button. There you go. But first... Give me more power! Yes, bootleg fireworks. My little brother and I went to a fireworks place in our hometown. No, Not my little brother. One of my friends. We bought fireworks. Yeah. I'll offer the Kinoko. What does this do for me? MP! Oh, thank you. I needed more MP. And this will give me more health too. But yeah. I think he was buying them for New Year's the following day. He was like, oh yeah, let's make a quick stop at the fireworks shop. And I was like, okay, cool. And we went, and it was silent in there. It was this giant warehouse, and the walls were lined with fireworks. Just fireworks as far as you could see. And my friend was like, oh yeah, can I have like a couple of these and a couple of these? And I was just looking around, like, hey, what do you think about these? Oh, I've fallen. I've fallen and I can't get up. Okay. Okay, the blunderbuss coming in clutch. There you go. Yeah, you could tell. I think it was like a family kind of place, because like the girl that was like at the register, like she did not look older than like, I don't know, like 17. And she looked a lot like the guy at the other end of the warehouse, which in my head I just assumed that was like her brother. The family-owned freaking firework business. I have a grappling hook. Let's go. I think this opens a lot of stuff for us, doesn't it? Oh. That's cool. And we made it out. Okay. Domain of the Kremoth Forge has been conquered. Where to next? Go that way, I suppose. Oh, dude. Bro thinks he can reach me. That's funny. Bye-bye. I think this opens up a lot of zones for us. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. Because now we can go this way. And we can grapple hook. Yeah. Well, this has just made this whole expedition considerably jauntier. Yummy! Oh, wait a second. Wait a mo. Dude. the grappling hook. You can use it on enemies. It's like the hook shot from Zelda. And you can use it to like bring down flying enemies and kill them, and it like stuns them too? Bro, this game's kind of goated. I also noticed that it has like magic point uses left, but it only consumes them when I draw in enemies, which I think is really cool. Which means you can always use it for getting around, but your uses of it in combat are limited. Another thing I noticed about this game is that lots of things will have their magic use, right? Like the little fireballs will take up 1, but the blunderbuss I think takes up 10. So you use different amounts of ammunition for different abilities. However, what determines whether or not you can still use an ability isn't actually how many hit points, how many magic points you have left. It's whether or not you even have one. So, like, if I use the grappling hook that consumes 10, or the blunderbuss that consumes 10, and I have 19 points, I'd be left with 9. But I could still use the grappling hook. It would just consume the remaining 9. I don't think it even makes the ability weaker or anything. It just consumes 9 instead of 10. So, like, during that boss fight that I did earlier in the East Vault, I, like, blunderbussed the boss in the face. I killed one ad that gave me, like, 5 magic points. And then I blunderbussed the boss again. That's a pretty generous system, I would say, for an ammo, a limited ammo ability. Whoa. There's just a tunnel here that you can take? Whoa. That's kind of cool. Alright then. I'll take this tunnel, and I'll go back. And I'll take a nap. Whee! Let's look at this telescope. What shall you reveal? Oh, right. So, if I open all 4 of these, I could probably get something in the center, no? That's the kind of implication I'm getting from this. I do... Oh, frick. Okay. God. Oh, look at that. There's the juice. Or the evil goop. The evil stuff from the quarry. It's just pouring out of these things. That's interesting. Yeah, the bad juice. Wait a second. I know how to deal with this guy now. Come here, you big brute. Ooh, your shield is gone, fool. Got him. And I can get to this chest, which has A wine glass card. Okay. I'll take the grappling hook back for now. Oh, and I got a defense thing too. I gotta remember to use that next time I go to a shrine. Gotta go this way. There you go. I wonder if running out of magic points forbids me from using the grappling hook. It doesn't consume any when I go onto a hook. But I'm curious to see if like there's any way that you can kind of lock yourself in the game by just eating up all of your juice in the middle of a grappling hook section and then just, you know, you can't move. I doubt that that's the case. But it would be interesting to test, I suppose. Maybe in a scenario where I actually do run out of magic points because I do not want to burn them all. These things are way too precious to me right now. That is something I will say I really appreciate about this game, is the magic system. One of my favorite items in the original Legend of Zelda is the magic rod and the magic book. It's an idea that I think the series plays with very, very seldomly. Which is that, like, Link is like this fighter, courageous adventurer, but some of the tools that he uses are imbued with magic. You see it every so often, like with like the Gale Boomerang in Twilight Princess, or the magic spells in Ocarina of Time. But I don't know. A part of me kind of likes. Oh shoot, I understand. Part of me really likes being able to kind of mage build Link a little bit. Like the idea that Link, can just use magic spells, like any other magic-using character in the series. It's one of the things I actually really like about Zelda 2 in particular, was the villagers, or the villages in the game, had wise old men that would each teach you a magic spell. And some of them were pretty basic, like stuff like defense boosting or jumping higher. But I also thought some of them were pretty fun, like turning into a fairy I thought was kind of cool. Or like the mystery spell that's just called Spell, which makes it so that it has like random effects, like transforming a... Okay, it doesn't consume it unless it touches an enemy. That's cool. It makes it so that you can transform enemies into just like random objects. Not the pride. Many a fairy around here. Yeah, you can make Link Fruit Max, which is crazy considering he kind of does that for free in some of the later games. Shoutouts to Breath of the Wild Link, and the space he takes up in my folder. Yeah, we're jolly. Oh, it's kind of cool. He has a vacation home in your folders with Venti, correct. With Venti, Chongyun, Singshu, Tainari, all of them. Venti, yeah. Oh, he's good. Gotcha. Come at me, bro. I'm jacked. You fool. Oh, I'll take some magic points. Bitty boom. Benti. Dude. Would you forgive me if I streamed Genshin Impact? Would you forgive me? If I had a stream that was just a 6-hour session of Genshin Impact, and I'm just walking around doing the MSQ. I'm deploying my tactical squad of cute boys onto Teyvat to save it. Zoop. Don't touch me, 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 don't... Alright, do it again. There you go. Alright. That's all those opened up now. Now we make our way to the center. See what there is. Whoa. Look at that guy. Let's aggro him. Damn, it took a lot of shots to kill. It's kind of not worth it, to be honest. Oh. Oh, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'll take your magic points, though. Your money's good. Dude, I got hit with that in Diablo. I talked to Geed, the gambler, from the Rogue Encampment last night, because I was doing a new playthrough as a Necromancer. And he gave me this whole spiel where he's like, a Necromancer? Ew. Cringe. I thought I'd seen the last of your kind. Oh well, your money's good. Oh, I only have like 500 doubloons. I gotta start saving up. Let's go to the middle. Is there anything I can do here? With all these on now? Oh, I can. Whoa. 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 No? What am I missing then? Wanna go up again? Oh. Wait, do it again? Go up again? Ah, you have to time it. Just interrupt your own prayer. Just be like, Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be... And then we go here, to this floating island. And then we go this way. And go upstairs. Yeah. Paladin Run's gonna be fun. Like, after trying out Necromancer and beating Andariel, I think it's gonna be really cool getting to, getting to play as a new class. I can finally switch off of Druid. Oh, dude, this is kind of freaky. This reminds me of, like, Hyrule Castle when it gets drowned in, the Wind Waker. Yeah, Druid Omega lol. Druid, I could never. I would never, again, play Druid, honestly. Maybe Elemental Druid would be fun, but not the Transformation one. Transformation Druid kind of stinky. I noticed immediately how stinky it was when I tried out the Necromancer build, and like Necromancer was just chunking the game, like between having a party of like 8 skeletons just following you around. Mine. Cathedral. Oh shoot, is this where I am? This might be where I'm at. We went to the Frog's Domains, 35, 36. The librarian. Oh wait, there's a page missing still. Okay. Oh, but there's another page here. Give me. 50, the door in the mountains. Oh, this is like the end of the game. How do you zoom in again? Can you zoom in on these? Yes, this is how you zoom in. Orange Peril Ring, Cyan Peril Ring, Inverted Ash, Anklet, Perfume. Louder Echo times 4 and disappears, I guess that's what it's trying to say. A Muffling Bell lets you run away. Lucky Cup. The Bracer makes it so you lose less shield. The Tincture increases your power but reduces your defense. Scavenger's Mask is underlined. It's probably like the meat in Zelda 1 that you need in order to like get past a door. The Magic Echo. The Broken Sword. Oh, maybe like more power if you're low on health. And then you just started writing it in the crazy rune language. It's bro. Okay. But that does give us a little bit of insight. Oh, there's another page here. The quarry. I see, this is where we go next. It's the quarry. I already went to the quarry. Frick. The rooted ziggurat? Actually, yeah. What else would I get here other than the gun? It's just the gun. Lower miasma. Oh, wait. Is the mask what you need in order to be able to tank the fumes here and, like, not have, like, 1 HP forever? Like, if I go... Oh, but I don't have it. Shoot. Okay, so maybe I can look for that mask then. That little relic and equip it. And then where's this? There's a shrine here. Oh, shoot. There's a whole nother section, I think, before or underneath the quarry, it seems. At least it's my assumption. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand what they want me to do. And there's a fast travel point here as well. First, I'm going to set this down and see what this does. Boom. Oh, I see, that activates the waypoint, I think. What about going upstairs? Whoa. Oh. Oh, dude, I'm not ready. I'm not ready, bro. Oh! I'll use a Shadow Flare. Okay, let's drink. Come here. Oh, I can interrupt his attacks. Oh, wait, when he... Okay, okay, I understand now. I understand now. Ooh! Hey, Jen. Hope you're doing well tonight. We're playing some Tunic. Okay, might have been P. Drink potion? Shoot, that move is so wide. Shoot, I died. Just been vibing today, I know. Rick, where does that put me? Yeah, the Fox game goes crazy. Okay. Oh man, we have to go through this again? Alright, fine. I'm hoping I can find a waypoint. Boom. In we go. Oh, dude, I'm stupid. There's a shrine right here. There you go. You can take a nap. Okay. We can kill him. Once I thought I was not prepared, but... Okay. Shadow Flare, that's fine. Okay. Oh, my sword is so short. Hate it here. Whew. Ow. Oh, I was killed by the mobs, bro. Sucks. Man. Thankfully, I can just start right here. I wonder. I was thinking about starting the fight with a bomb. Shotgun blast them, but yeah, I was thinking about doing that, like just starting with the bomb or with the blunderbuss. You know what? Let's do it to him. Right? And just being like, how much did that do? Yeah, I'll do like a little bit. Yeah, literally, fuck you, boom! Okay, that laser never reaches the edge of the arena. Okay, grappling him, not the best idea. I think it would be better to blunderbuss him when he does the plunging attack. He rolled into that. This might be. And this way. Okay. One's here. Blunderbuss him. Oh, right. That's the one. Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, my head. Oh, I'm out of potions. Ooh. Ow. Why does it hurt that much? Who does that, actually? He doesn't... I'm about to die, dude! I don't know if I could beat this guy right now. Like, I can keep trying, but I don't know if this is the attempt. Oh. Oh, he's a fool. Oh, he's a fool. Oh, frick, he's back. No! I was about to unload the gun on him. Shoot. Ganon looking kind of funny. Yeah. Okay. I think we just have to lock in. I think using the little rod, like the little PP shooter, not as effective as I think it is. I think the blunderbuss is the way to go. We just blast him until he stops breathing. Like literally, like just walk up. Blast him. Hit him with that. Goes down. Blunderbuss him again, and then start hitting him with the sword from behind. Alright. He's down a quarter of his health already. Okay. Alright, just gotta keep him in the center. Oh, that's fine. Alright, we got some ads. Got some magic points back, but not enough for 2 uses of our blunderbuss. Oh, now we do. Alright. Shoot. Oh, here he comes. Right? Shoot him in the back. And then start comboing him. Oh, he's back upstairs. And then these guys, blast them all. The kingdom come. Yo, hey Sana. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Tunic. We're fighting the librarian, the evil bastard that sits atop a floating island. Oh. How are you holding up, dude? Ow. Oh, it's the first time I got hit by that. Librarian pretty loud? Yeah. I'm sorry if the stream is a little much right now. Magic portion. I'll probably turn the game down just a bit once I'm done with this boss fight. Got him. That was rough. Yo, I got a green candy. Oh, that was pretty difficult, but it was fun. Yeah, exactly. Just because you read my... just because you're good at reading books doesn't mean that you're good at reading this neutral, bro. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get a Coke real quick. Okay? And then I shall return. Ooh, I saw that peak on the mic. I'm so sorry, bros. Oh. The peak was good. Ah. Okay. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, the Coke can jump scare. Oh, sorry. I'm still coming back a little bit. I'm like, I have some stuff real quick. Let me just boop, 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 boop. Alright. I had my mix it up minimized. There we go. Now I can see. Ah. That's the peak they used to promote Coke in the commercials. You're so true. Ah. So let's see, we got the green medallion. What could we use that for though? Oh, do you suppose that opens the mountain door? You just changed your backlog? Heck yeah. Also, welcome in, Iris. I hope you're doing well tonight. I hope you are keeping cozy and warm. Let's see. It seems the ruined atoll was the center of the map. Right? Yeah. So, Eastern Vault, Town Ruins. I think I need to go to the Town Ruins right now. Did the West Garden have things to explore there? It did. I'm gonna go. Oh, but I can't. There's no freaking warp there. So you know what? I'm gonna go to the town ruins just to see if there is anything I can use to hook onto with my new thing. Oh, bro, they put a guy here. Get out of here, bro. Okay. Man, I really like the music in this game. Yeah, because now I can do this. I can be like... Oh, wait, I can collect this now. Psh. Hyris Iris. Oh, damn. That's good. That's pretty strong. I'm not gonna lie, Slapper, that's Aura. She's got you on that now, yeah. That's pretty badass, I like that. Hyris Iris. Oh. Good Iris. Oh. Okay, I still need an item that'll help me get to the center of that hole. So, nothing there yet. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's the wrong button, Emo. You don't blunderbuss the hookshot points, you grapple to them. Oh, damn. She's bringing the other friend group tech. I understand. They want you to, yeah. Actually, the blunderbuss is the skeleton key to this game. It fixes everything. It's like percussive maintenance, you know? You just keep on just bapping it until it starts working again. You've cursed her life for multiple years now. True, true, true. She'll never escape the... What's it called? The wretched curse of a cute greeting and a cute farewell that uses her name in a humorous way. Oh! There you go. Bloop. Sent many plagues upon her like playing Gradius. Damn. Excommunicated? Aw, I'm sorry to hear about that. She was too based. It's true. I mean, honestly, that stuff just happens. Like, Ugh. It's, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. It can at times be a bit freeing to not be a part of a specific in-group. You grow accustomed to their rituals, and you grow accustomed to their mannerisms, their values, and their shibboleth. But, I don't know. For as much as people want to belong, I think it's also important to be someone who is true to yourself. Always true and very pan. Oh, sorry, gay. Gay pride. I blunderbust a crocodile. Oh, it survived. That was kind of cool. It's true. We're all very jolly in here. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Oh, wait. Can I grapple hook? Grapple! Grapple, 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 grapple. Nothing? No. Oh, what a shame. Are there truly no grapple points here? Not even, like, maybe over in this direction? I could have sworn there was a grapple point here. Happy Pride Month, Xbox. You know what? That's what I'm going to name my stream. When I finally get my Xbox cable, I'm going to call it Happy Pride Month, Xbox. Gay icon Usher. Oh. There you go. Let's see. It would help if I looked at a map of this zone again. There we go. Yeah, there's more further out this way, but I don't know how to reach it just yet. There's also this thing over here, but I forget what it does. I don't remember if I already put it down. Let's find out. Let's see. If I remember correctly, from the shrine at the start of this zone, which is this way, you go down this bridge, and then there's a ladder back here. It takes you to the boss, but we don't want the boss. We want to go before the boss. Oh, mother fricker. There's a crocodile in the way, bro. Ow! Tuna could have killed that guy way easy, but there were too many. There's a dead body in the way. Okay. Take a nap here. This is fine. Yeah, we haven't messed with this thing yet. Oh, I remember now. We couldn't reach it. Oh, no, we can reach this. We just have to climb the stairs. But how do we climb the stairs? Oh, the stairs are broken, bro. How do we get here? Is there a ladder? Or a tunnel on the opposite end here? No? There doesn't seem to be anything. Damn. So close, yet so far. Alright then. That's fine. if that's the case, then I suppose there really is nothing we can do here. Other than just make our way back to the town ruins. Wait. Did we already go there? Yes. Yes, we already did go there. This is when we first entered the zone. Right. Right, because that's from the bell tower. Right. Okay then, so we make our way back to the town ruins. I think this path is the one that led to the, over here, hold on. This way. And then we did what we could here, I think. Because that just took us to the section over here. We did get the magic orb, right? No, we didn't get the magic orb. It was already stolen. Oh, but I got it back from the librarian. There's a candle here. Okay, I'll use this map to guide me. We're gonna go north, and we're gonna get out of this zone and go into the next. So, hold on a second. Just gotta blunderbuss these guys. And then, oh, I'm frozen. There you go. There you go. There you go, smack. He was popping his gushy for an Xbox. It's true. The Ushusi. I'm frozen. I'm jolly. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Me when I walk outside right now, I'm frozen. It's actually not that bad anymore right now. It's 27 degrees Fahrenheit. Which is still below freezing, but like last night it was like 8. You know, like we're in the double digits now. I'll take that over the crazy shit we were being subjected to last night. When I have ice powers, I'm frozen? Okay, so I've thought about this for a bit. If you got superpowers that were analogous to those of a already created fictional superhero, would you just name yourself after the superhero? Like, would that be your name? Like, if you got eye lasers, are you just gonna call yourself Cyclops even though you have 2 eyes? Who's gonna sue me? The company? Oh wait, there's a page of the manual here. A table of contents. Or actually, hold on a second. The story, data management, game screen, death, hints and clues, and survival tips. Whoa. Oh. The power to defy death. You some kind of Spider-Man or something? You know what? You're kind of right though, because I guess yeah, Spider-Man already existed in Miles Morales' life, so naming himself Spider-Man was a choice based on knowing that he was kind of like Spider-Man already. Yeah, that's the language. I go. I gotta go upstairs to here. The librarian, I think, was like Kraid. We've been fighting bosses this whole time. And I thought we fought Kraid, but truly we only fought the Spore Spawn. Oh, this is where the blue one goes. Understood. Well, this is where the red one goes. There we go, green. Okay, so what does this do for us? Maybe this opens a path. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. That this isn't just a cutscene to make it look cool that I put a key in a lock. That might have actually been what it was. That's okay, though. Let's see. Coveted in a forest temple. Wait, forest temple? I've already been to the forest. Did I miss the stupid blue orb? You just hear Spongegar? Spongegar and Patar. Let's see. Eastern Vault. The Ruined Atoll. There's a magic orb here. There's a bunch of evil shit there. There's the warping points, and then 50 door in the mountain, and then that's it. So... shoot, the swamp, old burying ground. Wait, does this connect to the forest? Is this the forest temple that they're talking about? Yeah, it's back to being lost again. It's okay, though. Well, oh, wait, it seems like the blue one is actually near the quarry. I think that's what they're trying to say there. They're trying to imply that. But I think I do need an ability to be able to survive the miasma here. Looks kind of cool, almost like stains. I really love the artwork in this. The Rooted Ziggurat. I don't know if I could go to any of these spots. The Frog's Domain. Always tries to attack 3 times. A baby Slorm, who cannot spin yet, but is still useful. Yeah, at the Frog's Domain, we already did everything. It seems we got what we wanted out of that. And then from here, it seems that this was just to get us to the floating island. And we fought the librarian and got the magic orb already, so that's kind of cool. Wait, come to think of it, yeah, we still have this little rivet, and I don't know what it does. Oh, don't equip the stupid firecrackers, bro. Give me back the grappling hook. Can I pray at this? I pray at you! Nothing. Okay. Okay. What were we talking about before? Oh, yeah. Freaking, superhero names. Like, if I became a rock monster, am I doomed to just always be called the Thing? The Thing 2. The Thing 2011. Yeah, here's the thing. Well, that's the thing. I'm glad all the Thing jokes are coming out now. Okay, I leave. I leave. Bye-bye. Yeah, the Thing jokes. All the Thing jokes. Sorry, I meant to. You have to say the twice. Wait, there you are. Come here. I smack you. Die forever. Ow. What the hell was that? Oh, that guy goofed it. I goofed it. We're all straight goofing it right now, bros. But I survived, which makes me better than them. I want... Yeah, that. Here lies the hero. Here come the hero. To save the world from destruction. They are X-Men. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait, there's something here. The Hermes boots. Cool. Uh-huh. Well, I'm glad I came back here. I got some money and presumably a power-up, but no progress. I do think that this game is trying to push me in the direction of the quarry, but I also feel like the game wants me to grab an item to be able to survive the evil mists of Pandaria first. Because this is all a linear path until I get around here. And then I can either go downstairs, which is where I got the gun. There's a question mark here. Did I miss something? Wait. Dude. Look at the background. That's the game itself. You could see the individual pixels on the TV screen. And if I exit out, and say like I move over here, yeah, you can still see the pixels. Oh, that's so cool. This game has a lot of polish to it. I'm, like, consistently more and more impressed with it. Okay. Yeah, it turns into a CRT. Oh, I went the wrong way, bros. Smacked him into the tuning fork. Just because I caught him lacking. Let's see. Also, what powers would I want? You know, Nemo's power would be Mr. Fantastic? Yes. I was gonna say, I would genuinely take like something silly like stretching powers, or, shape-shifting powers. I would love to be a shapeshifter. I think that would be pretty cool. Every non-binary person does, lol. So true, so true! We all want to be shapeshifters. We all want to be little changelings and turn into creatures. I want to turn into a snail. Because snails are... cool. And hermaphroditic. Then I pour salt on you. Damn! Kills you with my salt. Oh wait, can I... No? Nothing here? I was thinking maybe I can use the little rivet that I got on, Back, okay. Gotta make a run for it, make a run for it, make a run for it, make a run for it. On that machine there, but I suppose not. Okay. For this, I want not the blunderbuss, but the regular shooter, so I can do this. There you go. Okay, let me check my map real quick. So I'm here right now. Seems to be like spaces I can't enter. Alright, I'm gonna make my way over there, because I think that's where there's a shrine. I'm just gonna make a run for it. I have enough health to survive it. Nothing wrong is gonna happen. Oh. Oh, but this thing is dead. I exploded? He explodes? Ice powers for shapeshifting? Those are good choices. Ah. Oh, right. I remember now. We would do this because this was faster. Oh, wait, 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 wait. I can do this now. And there's a chest here. Oh, it's just a piece of, a potion. Potion fragment. You know, I've thought about this, right? Every so often. It's like a dumb, like, video game, like, gamer logic thing, right? But you ever think about how, like, in The Legend of Zelda, you obtain a piece of heart, and 4 of them become a heart container. But the that's what I'm looking for. The heart container itself. No, there was a path. There was another path. Or 5 in Twilight Princess. Yeah. You also, hey Axel-san, sorry, I didn't say so earlier, but I hope that you're doing well, and I hope that you're keeping warm and cozy too. Shoot, what was I gonna say? I think about like the physical shape of the heart when I think about a piece of heart. And then my mind starts asking the question of like, what happens if you get like 3 or 4 like top right pieces of heart? The game never really makes a distinction of like which piece of the heart you're getting. And it would be very dumb, I think, if the game started stipulating on that genuinely. But it's something I think about. But I don't think about it too long, because it's a question that to me has the same power as just, you know, what the fuck? Hold on. I'm getting there. I wish I could just control the camera, bro. Yeah, the real gamer questions. It's got the same power as asking, like, I don't know, why does SpongeBob drink water when he lives in the ocean? Which is things that they address in the show itself for the purposes of making it funny. But, nothing to be taken too seriously, I wouldn't say. Saltwater versus freshwater. You know what? I didn't think about it that way. But isn't freshwater bad for sea creatures? Like, if you take like an octopus from the ocean and put it in a freshwater tank, doesn't he just kind of like suffer? Like, I thought that they needed like some of that salinization. Counterpoint sponge. I mean, does the sponge stay alive in freshwater? I don't know. I don't know enough about marine biology to be able to actually answer that confidently. I know things about other subjects, but not this one. The quarry. Oh, it's all my PC. Alright, here we go, 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 here we go. Oh, I lost so much health doing that. Oh, that sucked. That sucked so bad. Just keep running. Don't stop. God. Okay, well. The running for its strategy is not paying off for us. I might have to go somewhere else if I'm being honest with you. I'm really curious, because I don't remember what there is here. I remember I got the gun, and the gun has been super good for us, but I don't recall ever going down here. Should I go just down here instead? But I can't survive down there. It seems everywhere else is separated. Like I can go this way, but from there I can't go anywhere else. So I could never go into this little monastery, which I think is where they want me to go next. I think if I found a way to interact with the evil miasma, either by becoming immune to it or being able to dispel it, that might actually open up some doors for me. And also I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what this where this led to, because this led back to another zone, but I can't remember where. Alright, I'm just gonna like not go in that direction anymore. But then I have to ask, where do I go next? If the librarian is the page here, then it would stand true logic that we go next to here and fight the boss of the scavengers. I'm trying to figure out how we get anywhere. Maybe if I clear out the enemies in this part, and then I can go this way. Maybe there's a grappling hook or something, a grappling point. Let's do that. You know what? I'm going back. I'm going back to the mountain. I said we were not going back to the mountain. We're going back to the mountain. I've made up my mind. This is the next area we're going to. And I'm going to pray that I find a shrine along the way. Da, 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 da. Having been watching this, what do you guys think about this game? It's a very different experience, I think, to see Tunic than it is probably to play it. It's neat. Yeah, I think so too. This game is really cool. Yeah, I really think this game is great. I was saying last time I streamed this, last week, I was talking and I think I said something to the effect of, I almost feel bad that I'm streaming it. Because there's so much to discover in this game that I think is really cool. And getting to experience that for yourself might make the experience of Tunic that much better for you, like on a personal level. See, there's a rope over there that I can use, but I'd have to make it over there first. Yeah, and there's a shrine right there, one that actually works. But, I have no way to reach it. Darn. Also, one second, I gotta check something over here. I have like a million pings. What the hell's going on? Okay. Sorry. There's a group chat. Oh wait, I gotta bring up my mix it up now. Okay, there you go, now good. Oh wait, can I grapple to that? No, but I can kill that. Understood. Understand. And then I run away. I hate that that's like something that's embedded into my head because I watched one video about Onimusha. Yo, Vex! With the 7-hit combo. Hey Nemo, I went from a 6. Oh. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 7-hit combo. It means a bunch. Your sleep ASMR now. Good night, all. Well, I appreciate it, and I hope you have a great night, Slapper. You rest easy, okay? And do try to keep cozy. I will make sure to grant you a fruitful rest with the sound of my voice. Alright. Let's take these guys out real quick. Gotcha! Alright. Ah, here we go. There's a bridge here. A fruity rest. Until Nemo stubs their toe and they scream at the top of their lungs. True. I'm gonna stub my toe and explicitly I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna scream just to wake you up. No, I'm not gonna do that. I always wonder if, I think I had... I had a talk with, Rico once about, like, you know, things that, like, streamers slash VTuber people do to grow their audience, and one thing he said was relatively successful was to make ASMR content online that gets you like a lot of followers very quickly. But he was also saying that a big caveat to that is that the people who enjoy the ASMR content will only be there for the ASMR. Like, if I start doing ASMR streams and they start making numbers, like freaking, like, I don't know, where, ASMR, I tickle your brain until you die type stuff. Whoa, don't do that. Gotcha. And people tune in for that. What would happen afterwards is that, people wouldn't make people want to tune in for the other stuff, like the Mega Man X7 playthrough. Oh, brother. I'll drink 2? No, that's the wrong one. ASMR falling asleep in general VC while farting and snoring. There's no way I've done that, right? There's no way I've done that, right? Show has. Fallen asleep in general VC while farting and snoring? LMFAO, I hope so. Oh no. Let's see, how do I go anywhere, bro? How do I go anywhere? Just in general. Where am I going? I'm constantly letting one rip at all times, it's true. The other night I was mid-conversation and I was like, oh wait, hold on. Oh, I love farting. Oh, let's go. And then I was like, anyways. You do hum a bit while you're asleep? That one's weird to me. I've never, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that I hum. That's a new one. Though it might track with some recent dream experiences I've had.
One more.
Always gotta be like, wait, I got one more in. It never ends. It's one of my biggest fears, I think, in terms of like streaming. I've heard you making noises while falling asleep in VC. Whoa. I guess I'm more curious to what kind of noises. Sort of like humming noises. Whoa. I like to imagine that I sleep like Super Mario, just being like, ooh, ravioli. Mmm. Oh, spaghetti. You grumble a bit. That's funny. You ask me a question and I snore in response. That's fucked up. You know, I think it's a sign that I've fostered at least a very dedicated viewer base. If they're this intimately familiar with my with my sleeping habits, more than I am apparently, which is crazy. Where do I go? Yo. Did you guys hear that? Who the hell is... Bro. My upstairs neighbor is like fucking slamming his shit around. At like 11... At 11 freaking PM at night. Like, I'm not one to be like, you know, quiet hours strictly. But at the same time, like, bro, it's 11. Chill out. Oh, I see where I can go. We can go this way. This is a way forward. Oh, I gotta kill this guy. Ow. Bro, it's painful. Oh, the music changed. Where will this lead? Just a ladder. A shortcut. But a shortcut to where? I'm praying there's a stairway or something I can use here. Yes! Nope, just a treasure chest. With a little dude. Oh, there we go. I need to know more about this. Like, what have you asked me that I respond to by snoring, if you can remember off the top of your head, because it sounds really... Oh. It's really funny to me that that would happen. Right, and I run. Oh, you don't see me, you don't see me. It's in water. It's in water. It's in the water. Oh. I've fallen off. But it's okay. We activated a shortcut. So we can... What are your thoughts, Nemo? I'm just... Nothing but... honk shua noises. Honk shua. Like a news broadcast. Okay, I got a little more offensive power. I don't know how much that's going to carry me in the quarry, but I'm starting to see the vision a little bit here. So I think I can... Whoop. I think I can start making my way over. a little deeper. Once I can get to that shrine, I wouldn't have to make this trip every single time I attempted the quarry. I could maybe take on some of these zones with a little more reckless abandon. Though I will say it's not too bad of a walk, but it does still take up time. There's my fox. Alright, let's go downstairs. Let's go downstairs, there you go. What's this game? This is Tunic. It's a 3D kind of isometric adventure game that's very akin to something like old Zelda titles from back then. It very much wears its inspiration on its sleeve by kind of plopping you in the middle of a big open world with very little to go on, and you have a sword and a shield. You go, whoo, whoo. Does it spark jolly? Oh, absolutely. It sparks a lot of wonderful emotions. I really like this game. Yeah, a little bit of Souls-like DNA too. Like whenever you die, oh, I see where that is. I still have to go through here. Oh, don't mind that. Don't mind that. When you die, you drop your money, and you do need money to upgrade your character. But it also comes with this cute little map. It's like a game manual. It gives you like the storyline. It's got artwork with all the little creatures from the game. This manual, each page is a power-up that you collect in the game. So sometimes you'll be wandering around and the treasure that you find is another page in the manual. And it'll give you information about the things that you're capable of doing, or the lore, or what your objective even is, or how certain items work. And sometimes it's just a map of the world, which I think is also really useful. And yeah, it's all in a language that you can't read. There's some words that are translated, but others you can see are in another language. So a lot of the information that you receive from this game is it's selective. You have to like kind of infer a lot of things via context, which I think is kind of neat. It kind of challenges you to think a little bit outside the box, or use what the game does give you to put together an idea for what the game is trying to tell you to do, like, fully. Stuff like this is actually super, super cool in games, if you ask me. I love this. Right now I'm in this zone, the quarry. Also, hey, Humble. Welcome in, welcome in. That's the rundown on Tunic. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm not gonna presume to know your age, Humble, but if you perhaps did end up playing something like A Link to the Past growing up, this might be very up your alley. Up. Okay. Okay, that guy's down. Alright, why can't I reach this? Can you seriously not swim there? Oh, it stinks. Okay, I'm gonna go up these steps on this ladder. Oh, I thought that was gonna reduce my health a little more, but that's fine. I'm glad it didn't. I'm hoping that what I find... I got Fox Coin. Okay. So I'm thinking what I'm going to find in the zone, or maybe sometime in the near future, is the ability to clear small gaps. That, or maybe there's just something above me that'll help me come down. But it's kind of feeling like clearing small gaps, considering there's a small gap here and another one in the main town with a page of the manual that I still haven't been able to collect. So I'm going to assume it's a move, like the Hermes shoes or whatever. It's not as in depth like this, but I also really like Ni no Kuni's guidebook. Oh, Ni no Kuni has a guidebook kind of like that. I guess it would, because it has like the cool like the Studio Ghibli like artwork, right? It's 12 a.m. Finish your Gunpla hour, and you still gotta get up in the morning. So get some rest. Thanks for stream. It's always lovely coming by and hearing your ramble. It's always nice to have you here and tell me that I snore funny. But for real, it was really nice. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, DG. You rest easy, okay? Fart. Of course. Okay, don't get too close to that. You look funny. Baka. Oh no, dude. Not the tsundere treatment, bro. But yeah, you have a good night. Eat well and eat easy. Yeah, these guys are melee. There you go. God, that sucks. Right. There's gotta be something I can do here, dude. Something I can do to dispel some of this. Or at the very least, tank it better. Maybe there's a switch on this other side. There is. There is a house. There is. Okay. Here lies the hero. Oh. I think that's what I'm looking for. I think if I equip this... Yeah, it gives me a mask. And then let me test it real quick. Yeah. I'm no longer getting my health bar reduced. So what if I try praying on this? Can I activate it? No. I can't interact with it, it seems. Okay. Yeah, I got the magic gas mask like Metal Gear Solid. I can't go behind the chest. That's funny. Humorous, I would say. Okay, that's exactly what I needed. And then with that, we can venture deeper into the zone. And we can do this too. This is going to be really good for us because now I can go down this rope. There we go, this way. And now we're back at the start of the quarry. So we have a shortcut that'll take us to that zone, which is going to be cool once we find a way to cross that little body of water and get to the save shrine. God, okay. I haven't died yet, and I am immune to the miasma now. I want to see if I can reclaim the money I lost from my previous death. Yeah, the enemies, I think, respawned, so let me drink one of these. And oh, okay, we're running. Okay, no more rifle. Where's my ghost? Oh, my ghost already died. Also, I'm trying to remember where my, dad... Wait, I can do this. I can pray here. It's dead. Oh, crap, I have to... Okay, I understand what I have to do. Also, where's the exit to this again? Is this like a one-way exit? No, but I think I can pray here, can't I? No, I can't, because there's nothing connecting it here. Shoot, so I have to go further. So once I find the little pylon that can connect that connects to there, basically, we can activate that shrine, and then we can get all of our health back. But where could it be? Oh, it's right there. Oh, wait, I can do it now. Wait. Where is it? There you are. I can do this. Perfect. And then I pray here. Boom. We did it, bros. We go this way. And then we make our way back to the quarry. Also, didn't reach that message. Ni no Kuni has an in-game guidebook that has a bunch of information and straight-up stories, but it's all made-up language. Oh! Oh, you meant like that. That sounds cool. Yo, I want to play Ni no Kuni now. It's kind of awesome, actually. I wonder if, by the power of prayer, I can get the other pylons to activate despite being covered in the corrupted miasma. Yes! This works now. Do I have anything to offer? No. That's fine. We're all good here. Though, I am curious, what happens if I take the fast travel route here? Because I think the town was isolated. Okay, this one isn't. It's just part of the group now. Okay. I guess I could have just checked the manual for that too. What's that one in the back? It's at the end of the manual. Here we go. Wait, the one in the back isn't marked. It's just... Hold on a second. Because there's... Yeah, there's one down there. Oh. The one down there, that's... Okay, that's the beach. That's the town ruins. That's the Eastern Vault. The quarry, the West Garden, which is not active right now. That middle one, I don't think I've been to that middle one before. Unless it's supposed to be the island in the sky. Ni no Kuni's really fun. It is. Wait, no, it's not. What the hell? Wait, when did this happen? Oh wait, is this the end of the game? I'm wondering if activating the 3 keys, putting the 3 orbs in, would give me this. Maybe this is a lot like a Zelda game. I got the green one so far. If that's the case though, how long is this game? Okay, so that's interesting. That takes me to like the Chamber of the Sages, effectively. And there's the ruined atoll. The quarry is now open. And there's one behind. I don't know if it's reachable though. It is. Where does this take me? This one's not marked. Oh no, it's the green room. Oh, hold on a moment. Wait a mo. Is this the... Is this the other end of the door in the mountain? Seems like I can't do anything though. Shoot. Alright. I'll have to just come back here then. Oh. I hate Ni no Kuni now. It's true. I'm Ni no Kuni's biggest hater. The only creature I know that can speak a made-up language and then die is Sebulba, and he's not here. Also, I'm sorry if you can hear any noises. That's my upstairs neighbor walking on their creaky AF floorboards. Wait, that's the one I want. You die. And then can I prey on you? No. But this does transfer over here. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Come here. You too. Okay, that guy's down. Yeah, those explode violently. I get the feeling I'm supposed to be using those to solve the problem here. I'm not quite sure yet. There you go. Uh-huh. And this guy dies too. Actually, there's one zone I haven't been to. I was kind of avoiding having to go there, but I will go because I suppose I have to. I guess it doesn't matter now that I have the gas mask, but I'm supposed to go downstairs this way, over here, and there's these guys. I think this is normally where I get the gun. But last stream I just face tanked this stage and just started eating all the miasma just to get the gun. Like a doofus. I don't regret it though. I was able to get a really strong magic item out of order, and I used it on the librarian, which I thought was cool. It was like instrumental in his defeat too. It was like actually like super useful. Really useful against him. Every time I did a descending attack, I just backshotted him into submission, and then hit him with my sword. I wonder if... No, doesn't seem like it. I feel like there's going to be a point where, like, these machines can be interacted with, and then I can move them aside. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Use Freaky Nemo. Yeah. That's it. Oh, just you wait, dude. Just you wait till I get one more magic point. Oh, you're so cooked once I get another magic point. Ow. Drinking, drinking. Drinking? Drinking. Come here. Killing you. Bang. Alright. Another way? Oh, the chest is this way. There you go. Stupid backwards chest. They always get me with the backwards chest trick. Ow. I just tanked a rifle hit to the face. That went through. Oh, okay. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Okay, all this is money though. It's not really progression. I'm looking for a way down. Oh, over there, it's on the other end of this. Whew. Okay. Oh, now we're in the Brap Caves for real, for real. Alright then. They don't want us to go that way, so we're gonna start going this way. Okay. Oh wait, is that a shrine over there? No, but it might be a path to one. God, I hope so. Now what's all this? The door's already open. Wait, is this where they keep the blue orb? They blorb, if you will. Uh-oh, I fell for it. I fell for it. Whoa, what is this place? This is kind of cool. Inside the ziggurat. Whoa, that's in English too. I don't think I have a map for this zone either. Oh, there's something here. Oh, thank goodness. I can sleep. Yes. Cool. I wonder if it's safe to breathe inside the ziggurat. If I swap out this for like one of these. Ow, wait. Bro. You caught me changing my pants, bro. Don't do that. Okay. What else we got? Oh, but I can't reach from here. I'll go from here. No, I have to go from the other side. It's interesting that they check for that. But it makes sense. Like if it was possible to simply grapple from any point to any other point, it would be hard to, what's it called? It would be hard for regular, like, first-time players to avoid major sequence breaks. And that might break the game a little for them. Not that this game minds too much, it seems. Okay, no more turrets harassing us. That's good. That is always such a little delicate balance for games like these. You want to make sure that there's like cool like tricks and sequence breaks you can do, but you also want to make sure that there's still a semblance of an intended progression to the game too that would help you like make the experience feel like fun, basically. Like the idea that you're progressing and discovering things without the feeling that you're just like doing something you're not supposed to and breaking the game. Not supposed to in the sense of like not like doing something cool that maybe feels like it was difficult, but more in the sense of like it feels like a glitch, like you're Cheetahman jumping through the stage. It's hard to like put into words. I've played some games that do feel that way, where like basic functions do feel like you're just Cheetahman jumping. Where at the end of a stage I go like, oh, that's how you're supposed to do it? Okay. It doesn't happen often, but I've had that feeling a few times. Ow! Mother... Ow! Okay, hold on. Okay, this guy's not looking, actually. I was gonna say, he's not joking around, but he's low-key just kind of aura farming. I don't know what he's trying to actually do. I'm just gonna hit him until he dies. There you go. Oh, he drops magic. Oh, I should have used magic to kill him. I wanted to equip the blunderbuss, but I got scared and started hitting him with my stick instead. Oh, I understand. I understand what this is. Okay. So I want to go down the slider. There's a proper technique to get to areas earlier than normal, but it's still intended as like a split path. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think Tunic has a few of those where you can get things early, and I think that's kind of the intent of the game, is that like a lot of what is your progression isn't actually just keys to open locks. It's the information that you possessed a key already. So if you were to replay this game with the full knowledge of what your abilities are, you could sequence break it. Which is something that Super Metroid does, now that I think about it. Super Metroid doesn't really teach you through text or anything about wall jumping or shine sparking, but they are techniques that are intentionally put into the game for the purpose of improving your mobility. And if you learn how to use them very effectively, you end up being able to get to a lot of areas sooner than would otherwise be intended for like a first-time player. I think that's kind of neat. Your knowledge of the game is rewarded with a second game that's identical, but still very unique because now you know more than you did before. And you can interact with the game in a completely different way, which I think is cool. Can I pray here? No, this is an elevator. I've fallen for it again. God damn it, I keep falling for it. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Let me adjust myself in my chair real quick. Oi. Oh, whoa. Look at all these guys. That's kind of cool. This game has such a thick atmosphere sometimes, and it's so cool. Like, I just finished playing Symphony of the Night, right? And that game has a really cool atmosphere. This game is insane. Also, what the hell? Hold on. Oh. Oh my god. Mr. Water News. Alright. So at least we know what the pylons are made out of. You must construct additional pylons. I've had StarCraft on the brain recently. I played it briefly. Oh. What? Oh, this is the... That's a shrine. Gotcha. Oh, these guys are dead. That's frightening to think about. Oh, great. Dollar. Singular. I'm running away. I thought that was a wall. Okay, I'll say this much about the game. I do sometimes struggle with the depth perception in this game. The isometric view I think is very useful, but the but there's a lot of things that I don't interpret correctly as walls or obstacles, and I've already gotten like tripped up by a few of them where I have to go back to an old zone to check something that previously was perceived as not accessible. Oh dude, these guys suck. When they hit you, they reduce your max health too. And then they kill you. Ah. Alright. Dude, I can't see anything. Okay. Change of plans. I'm bringing the blunderbuss. I ain't fucking around no more. Let's do it. Go. Let's get out of here. Alright. This guy comes out. We kill him. This guy, we dodge him. Alright. And then here, blunderbuss kills them all. And then blunderbuss again. And one more use of the blunderbuss. Right here. We drink. Get back some magic points. And then blunderbuss again. And then these guys we just take out with the sword. We did it. And then we get back our money. Okay, that could have gone a lot better, but I'm gonna take it because there's 2 more of them. Okay. It really helps a lot that the turrets will hit the creatures crawling out. I feel like in lore that's probably their intent, right? Like the little critters are gonna rise up out of the pink goop, and the turrets are there to kind of kill them, to keep them from making their way out. But you're also getting assaulted by them, which sucks. Do I have anything to offer? I do. Yeah, higher defense. I need that. Give it to me. I submit the idol for level 5 defense. Wow! Alright. Yeah. Strength. Alright. That's a dead guy. No. Let's drink another. Alright. I'll bring the blunderbuss right here. One more shot. Alright. That guy is down. Now they're both in their General Grievous forms. I'm going to drink another potion. Blunderbuss. Oh, shoot. That's fine. That's fine. I think this boss, hopefully, I mean, I don't know anymore. But if they do reset, yeah, they reset. That's fine. Alright. I'm gonna do my same strategy. I'm gonna target one down here. Yeah, they're very, like, Zelda Guardian coded, I've noticed. Hey! You got company, bro? Ow! Drink a potion. Okay. That guy comes out. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Focus on one of them. Kill him. He explodes into magic points. Spend one shot of the blunderbuss. I have one more left. Do a 3-hit combo. Blunderbuss. And that guy goes down. Turn him into magic points. Even with like the scary piano music, is very like Zelda Guardian coded. I agree. Making use of the blunderbuss more and more. It's such a good item. It's genuinely so strong though. And I think at this point in the game, I'm actually supposed to have it, like, within the sequence of the game, like the regular logic. So I bet they're actually expecting you to use it more as, like, a huge damage-dealing option. Yeah. The big, enormous gun. Okay, fine. We'll go the other way. Just making sure I wasn't missing anything. I also don't have a map of the zone, I don't think, do I? I could have been using maybe a map of the zone, but I'm not quite sure. I think I've been to this cathedral before. Let me see. Yeah, I haven't been here either. This is the swamp. And this is the quarry. 38, 39. I think they wanted us to go to the swamp first then. That's fine. We're clearing this first. If they didn't want us to come down here, they wouldn't have made the pink goop so delicious looking. That's all I'm gonna say. Whoa. Whoa, look at this. The hidden vault. Dad. Oh, wait. I can pray behind this. I'm waiting for one of these to be like a trap, and like the little goober that lives inside of it pops out and attacks me or something. That's the moment I put down this game for good. Wait, this is the room. This is the room that I fast traveled to. Well, this is actually really good because now I have access to this area from anywhere in the game. Yeah, this is really creepy though. The fact that all of this exists beneath the quaint little island. The fact that none of this appeared to be in the promo material. Oh, he kicks you? That's cool. Drink a potion? Oh, he shoots you too. Great. That's cool. That's cool. He's got bombs. I don't think you can iframe the, Maybe I'm not timing it right, but it does feel like you can't. Maybe I can just keep my distance. Or do that to him. That seems to stun him for a bit. Alright, you want my last potion? Ow. Okay, that kills you. Alright then. This is how he wants to do it then? Alright, let's kill him. I wonder. Maybe not the bombs, but this one. We'll take the blunderbuss and the grappling hook. If it's like the librarian, we can try and grapple to him. Whoa, you knew that one before. There you go. Stuns him for a little bit. Oh, we roll into him. That's how we do it. I was rolling to the side. Like that. Okay. We're exhausted? Not anymore. Drink. Drink again. There you go. Roll into him. Full confidence. Not that time though. Ow, or that time. Oh, or that time. Or that time. Or that time. I'm drinking again. This boss drives me to drink. There you go, we're doing it to him now. Blunderbuss, right in the penis. Drink, drink. Oh, just barely. I think got interrupted. Okay, cool. He's almost down. He's got a quarter of his health left. I'm out of potions too. Okay. Oh, not the boot into the freaking blunderbuss attack. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Got him. What do I do? Do I have to execute him? Do I do it, bros? It said A? Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. Cool. I guess you can't do anything to him then. The camera got so dramatic when I was in front of him, I thought I thought it was gonna be like an Undertale moment. Do I kill him? I like that emote, like lost with the knife. Okay. So heck, here at the here at the Hidden Vault, we got the second key. How close are we to finishing this game? Also, I guess we answered our question as to what that was. Great, it's this way. It is very cool that the game doesn't actually tell you that there's a hidden teleport. You have to see it back there, and it leads to something important. This game is very cool. Well heck, now where do we go? Wait, have I been to this zone down here? The zone is like red. I've never been to a red world. Oh wait, this is the library, Nemo. Pfft, let's get out of here, man. There's nothing here for me. It is cool that they use like electric currents. Okay then, I guess we'll just go back to the town ruins and then deposit the next key in and see what that does for us. I hate that they just put a dude here. In like the opening zone of the game. It is interesting going through this opening zone again. There's a very peculiar feeling I get when I play games like these that have these, like, I don't know what the word is, like organic progression systems. It really does instill a feeling in you that you are going on this massive journey. Kind of coming back to old zones and being able to discover new things and watching things that were once like major trouble for you now are like trivial. Like those pig dudes on my first stream, they killed me several times. But now I just two-shot them. Because my stats are higher, but also because I know enough about the game to be able to deal with them better. Not that I have to, because, you know, my stats are higher. But it's cool. It's a cool feeling. And it is a feeling that I do get when I play some Zelda games, but only some of them. I think Zelda 1 in particular gives me that feeling, because you spend so much time in the same overworld. In the same, like, what's what I'm looking for? Like, just the same zones in, like, Hyrule. It's a big expansive map, but it's one you retread a lot. So, going through it once with the crappy sword is such a different feeling than going through it again with the white sword. And again with the magic sword. Not just because your sword is bigger, but because your heart count is higher. You have bombs and arrows and a boomerang and a much better understanding of how to block things with your shield so the Octoroks don't get you, or an understanding of how the... what are they called? The little spinny boys. I think they show up in Ocarina of Time as well. They like shuffle out of the sand. But like those guys have like set spawn points as well. Or like the way that some enemies only move in a grid, or all enemies in that game move in a grid, and like learning how they move and like how they interact with the world. That one's a little too much, but you get what I mean. Like, it's cool to come back to some of these zones and like have not just a stronger character, but a more refined understanding of how the game you're playing works, what the rules are. And I think that that drip feeding of information, not so much like giving you power-ups, but like teaching you the game very, very slowly. It's a really cool feeling. Like, before you know it, like, you know the enemy patterns, and you know what you're capable of, what you can take, what you can't take. Enemies that you used to have to plan around, now you're a lot more confident in taking on. And, you know, you are stronger, but you're also better at the game. And I think that that's, like... I think that that's cool. It's a feeling I get very rarely in games. You know what I mean? I think about it, right? Like, Zelda does it to me, but only some Zeldas. Like, Zelda 1 does it to me. Still can't read this. Zelda 2 also does it to me to a degree, though. I think that the game banking a lot on the RPG progression system kind of stifles it just a bit. I like the idea of leveling up in a Zelda game, but I think making your character stronger being a bigger focus in Zelda 2 makes those moments of discovery with regards to just the game's basic mechanics a little less impactful. Not to say that they aren't there, though. It's almost like a rite of passage to learn how to fight a Darknet in that game. It's awful. It's brutal. I might be rambling here because I don't know who currently listening has even played Zelda 2, but it's a game that I stan specifically for how relentless and freaky it is. Just Nemo. Yeah, just me. It's okay though. Have confidence. I didn't reply to that, Humble. But I really love that clip of Korone where she goes, "No confidence." I have a picture of her on my phone. Where it's Korone, but she's like upset, like her VTuber model, but she's like got like the angry expression. and her eyes are glowing, and there's lightning everywhere, like low tier god. And it just says, "Have confidence now." I think about that one a lot. I think about that one a lot whenever I'm talking to people and they're like, "Oh, I can't do it." I'm like, "Have confidence now. You should believe in yourself now." We're doing a bit like that, I think, on the last stream with Sonya. We're like low tier god just being like, "Your life has purpose." Okay, this seems to be like the next zone. The old burying ground. We're going for a spookity ookity episode tonight. Cool. Oh yeah, I was trying to think about other games that kind of give me that feeling of like you're getting better at the game. Your character is stronger, but the true strength of your character comes from being better at the game. This one's gonna sound a little weird, but like it's a very like hear me out kind of answer. I feel like some MMOs are kind of like that. He has a gun. He's death, no cap for real from the stupid Puss in Boots movie. Yeah, 14 does that because while your character does get stronger, and in the overworld, like you can kill more enemies, the strength of your character doesn't amount to too much other than just being able to take on more duties. The real test of whether or not you're like a strong paladin or a strong like black mage comes from how well you're able to like deal with boss mechanics in raids, or you know, how many vuln stacks you accrue during a trial. Whether or not your party wipes in the middle of a dungeon. How well you rotate your mitts, correct. It's the difference between a strong tank and a weaker tank. And I like that a lot. Because it's like, you could see things that used to give you issues, like maybe people who would heal a bunch and maybe overhealed a lot are now more confident in their ability to be able to assess when to heal better and when not to heal, or like tanks that would wipe in that game because they didn't have mitigations up to be able to take more damage. Now they're able to do so because they learned that they have a little more resistance than they actually believed and are able to like rotate in and out a little more. It's a bit of a weird example because a lot of it also has to do with trusting your other party members to do their part. Like cycling your mitts is useful, but if your healer is spamming stone, you're eventually gonna run into trouble, depending on what you're doing, right? Some of these dungeons are, you know, some of them are a little honkshu coded, but the idea is, right, like they want it so that like even if you're playing pretty good, you can you still have to kind of lean on your party members. I'm hoping I get that feeling a bit in World of Warcraft. Like the idea that like I died to mobs today, and that felt pretty crappy. getting killed by like 3 level 2 flowers because I aggroed them all at once. But like, I like to think of it as like that sort of quintessential first experience where you're still kind of learning how to walk. FF14 Classic Waiting Room. I would love to play like a classic server. I don't know if they even have like the code for some of the old versions of that game. I always wanted to play like League of Legends Classic, like have a separate server that is just like season 3 league or season 5 league or season 10 or whatever, like older versions of the game that you can just access. Oh, that's wrong. Same with like Minecraft. Some versions of Minecraft I think are considered lost media. And that's what I'm looking for. That's it. They're just considered lost media, so people who want to play Minecraft the way it was like in 2011 or 2012, a lot of them are just kind of boned. They can't. Because the game just doesn't exist anymore. It existed once, but no longer. I think Minecraft might be one of those games too that like gives you that feeling of like your character can get stronger, you can get better gear and stuff, but the true measure of the power level of someone in Minecraft comes from how much they know about the game. Which is to say, I will always be terrible at Minecraft. I'm not too privy to a lot of the techniques in that game. And I think most of the time I just end up where is this? Extremely dangerous and best left alone. Even if you're feeling brave, only ghosts are permitted to enter the inner grounds. Is this where I was just now? Doesn't seem like it. No. It is where I was. But where did I come in from? Was it from here? Let me check the map. Time to play Scholar when I was based AF. I see. There's no corridor here. Okay. So this might be where I have to be then. But, oh, they like pulled out the frickin'... I understand. They pulled out the stupid panel here. You can't use it. That's funny. So maybe the first objective here would be to pray at the little pylon that's above you, but how do we get there? I guess through the other end, the perpendicular path. So I'd have to find a way to connect there, and then from there I can pray on that, and then that'll give me like fast travel or a shrine to work with. There's a rope down already. Is there a ladder up here maybe? This game likes to hide stuff behind the perspective a lot. No? No, nothing. I would be very interested though to play older versions of games that, especially live service games that I just happen to enjoy. It's kind of a cool feeling. I've been wanting to do that with FF14, but like the 1.x versions, like before A Realm Reborn. If I remember correctly, the idea was that most of the overworld was just one giant instance, and that they tried to make it like as seamless as possible, which I think was really ambitious for the time, and probably a big reason why it failed. The PlayStation 3 could not do any of that. At least not to the scale that they were probably hoping. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. PS3 has no games. Let's see. I can't go any which way this way. Oh, the Touch Me Frog. I should play Final Fantasy VII again. It's been so long. I recently watched a streamed like playthrough of FF7. That was pretty cool. It was fun. I feel like part of me wants to become just like an RPG streamer, and I just like boot up Dragon Quest and Shin Megami Tensei and freaking Elder Scrolls and stuff all the time. Let's see, I wanna go. Did it tell me to go that way? There's nothing over there, or nothing I can reach at least. Back when 14 was more social, since WoW Classic is way more social focused. Yeah, that's another thing too. I like the idea of these games being like social, what's the word I'm looking for? Like social experiences. Yeah, play Morrowind. I was actually thinking about playing Daggerfall. I have a stream plan actually. I can show it. I talked about it, I think, on stream. A few, what's it called? A few, like last week or something like that. But let's see if I can pull this up. Like that's Sebulba. I do not want Sebulba maxing. I want Firefox. Anyway. Yeah, I have this Topsters, all the games I've played in the past few years. I've just kind of been keeping track of them since like 2023, and now I'm on 2026. Oh, sorry, those are the games I've played. This is for music. Where's the... Yeah, this is the one. I should probably title this, but these are my big like stream plans for the year, basically. I want to at least play these 10 games and then these 10 games. They're separated by a period of 6 months. So somewhere in here, yeah, Daggerfall. I have Daggerfall here. I wanted to play it like this coming fall. For the first half of the year, I wanted to play like SMT3. I want to play Eternal Ring and Bully. I want to play Eco, and I wanted to do a Diablo 2 run, hardcore. These are all games I've been wanting to do for like Tuesday and Thursday streams. And then I have a second one down here, which is, this is like for like January through June. I want to at least play these 10 games. And then for July through December is the second row. I wanted to play Evergrace, Katana Zero, Red Dead Revolver, Mussolina, Anthology of the Killer, MGS1, Daggerfall, Mario Sunshine, Boy and His Blob, and Dark Souls. I'll be playing probably other games in between, but these are like the main ones I wanted to tackle. So I'm going to try my best to make sure I can get through all of these before the first half of the year is up. And then down here I have the games I wanted to play on Saturdays, which is just all Mega Man games. At least that's what it looks like for now. But yeah, I do have the intent of playing Daggerfall at least this year. It's like a really big stream plan of mine. I want to do a full playthrough of that game. I've never played an Elder Scrolls game before. So I think it'd be fun to dip my toes into the series. I've been trying to dip my toes into lots of different series over the past couple years. I got into Grand Theft Auto, and I'm wanting to get into like fully into like Metal Gear. And I want to play the Elder Scrolls. I've never played an Elder Scrolls game before. And I wanted to start with Arena, but maybe that's a little too archaic. I might want to go back to that one in the future, in a later period. That's what I'm looking for. Morrowind. Morrowind is another one I was interested in, but I wanted to play Daggerfall first. Game looks cool, not gonna lie. Daggerfall? Like the Ancient Ass one? If so, then I'm really happy because I wanna give it a shot. I'm thinking about no longer streaming on Fridays. Streaming 4 days out of the week is exhausting, and I feel like it's been taking up a lot of my time. So, I think I might do streams on Fridays, but only like some Fridays, you know what I mean? If I have like something I really want to show off, or like I just really feel like it. Keep it, I guess, a little bit spontaneous. But, I would say for the most part, I want to keep my Fridays open, my Friday evenings. Also because I intend on making plans with a IRL friend and maybe going out in real life a little more. It's cool that I have a relatively active social life online, but there really is only so much you can get out of it when you have so few in-person interactions. And it's kind of something that's been eating away at me a bit. I've been thinking a lot about like the value of the connections that you make with people over the internet, and what you mean to those people, I guess. It's very difficult to gauge because it's not something that you have full access to, if that makes any sense. Like, when you talk to someone in person, you get a vibe for who they are based on the way that they treat others, the way that they talk about themselves, the way that they treat themselves. And a lot of that stuff is difficult to hide in person. It's easy for people to wear masks and be duplicitous for the purpose of currying favor with others when they're online. Which isn't to say that you shouldn't trust the people that you only know online. I think, you know, there are friendships that you can form for life via the internet. People definitely do that IRL. Oh, like, I agree that they do. But, oh, I thought I did like a dash attack. Guess not. But I'm saying that it's a lot more difficult to do in real life. Like, if someone's doing that to you in real life, like, that's it's almost like a skill, like being very like being able to hide shit like that in real life. I feel like there's something here. No? There's nothing here. But if you were to, like, I don't know what the word is, like, not pose as someone that you're not, but, like, you know, mask your behaviors, I guess. And you were given the option of doing so in a social setting in front of other people in person, or doing so via a text chat. You know, one of those is going to be pretty easy to do, because in one of them, you know, the only thing that people have to go off of is just the words that you type on the screen, you know? Sure. Yeah. I'm gonna get out of here real quick. I'm gonna go to another zone. Unless... Yeah, I'm gonna go to another zone. A little last ditch effort, see if I could do something. But, yeah. I've just been thinking a lot about that, and, I want to, maybe have a few more just, like, IRL interactions with people. I think, visiting family over the holidays gave me a bit of a... What's the word I'm looking for? A little bit of perspective on how I was treating my social interactions. Being able to, like, sit down with, like, my cousins and, you know, talk about current events or just shows we were watching, about the stupid Stranger Things finale or whatever. It felt nice. Playing sorcery with them and with my brothers. Getting to sit around with my parents, or staying in Saki's car for like 3 hours in front of my house just talking about life. It made me think a lot, I suppose, and it's something I haven't really, like, thought about too much prior. That's a bomb, Nemo. You threw a fucking firecracker. I'm leaving, bro. Oh! Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. I'm gonna climb this ladder so I can switch my equipment. Where's the grappling hook? There it is. Alright, I'm ready for you now. Yeah, that is also true, Humble. I actually also agree with that. Like, I think, people will definitely feel like they're being, like, watched or judged, or constantly, like, being, put down for things that honestly shouldn't matter, like their appearance or their confidence. I get why online spaces are so valuable for people in their social interactions. Like, they're valuable to me. I have made friends online that I do cherish very dearly. it's nice that there's a space where you can like you can simply be you, I guess, and not be, I guess, looked at the same way. It's like the thing I hear a lot of like VTuber people will be like, why are you a VTuber? And it's like, why am I a VTuber? It's because I'm ugly, bro. Yo, true. 9 out of 10 of your friends are online. IRL is just IDK. I don't like the idea of friends judging. You didn't go to a friend's wedding because of that? Oh man, I'm really sorry to hear that, Humble, actually. I know that kind of stuff will do like numbers on your mental as well. Like that constant feeling. It's very real, and honestly, like I relate to it as well. I mean, it's the reason I'm a fucking blue critter with a mouth hand. Yeah, exactly. I got a model because I'm not gonna fix myself up in the morning. If I turned on my camera right now, you guys would retch at the thing that lies before you. Oh. You can backstab them. You can backstab, they die so quick. Oh my god. I retch either way, I know you do. Go this way. Yeah, your ass is not putting on a cam. You barely want people to know how I sound, like, let alone how I look. Exactly. For a good while, here's like a Nemo design, lore drop. My character didn't have a mouth because I was going to be a no mic streamer. A lot of early versions of the little Nemo design were wearing like a face mask or just didn't have a mouth. I eventually thought of the idea of putting the mouth on the hand. Can I grapple to you? I can! Oh, you're so cooked, bro. Give me this. It is mine! Oh wait, have I already been here? Did I just miss that? I suppose I did. Oh wait, yeah, this is like the freaking pylon room. But this is like the underside, right? No, this is a different room. Wait, I didn't activate this. Hold on a second. How do I get there? How do I get there? You don't mind how you sound? Then I do not want people to see me? Damn. You know, I know some people like that too, Humble. One of my friends is a really good singer, but he's not very confident in his appearance. And, I don't know, I feel pretty bad. Because he's a really kind person, too. You enjoy being a VTuber because it means I can be really whatever I want to be. So true. So true. You could have been all these things, and you chose to be a blue twink in a pink shirt. Truly, there is no cure for us non-binary people. Also, how's it going, Atria? I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're keeping nice and warm and cozy. Hand mouth is pretty neat though, yeah. Because I let my fingers do the talking. Watch out, everyone. Do I have a map of this place? You want to redesign your tuber, but you need money? Yeah, me too, actually. I was on the fence about redesigning it or just retiring it altogether. I, low-key, over the course of the break, was contemplating just being a cam streamer. Just taking care of myself more, and then just, like, putting on a webcam and just, rolling with it. Where the heck am I? Oh, there I am. I'm making poor choices with your sleep. It's okay. We all make poor choices with our sleep here. You know, here's another, like, Nemo lore, bit. Oh, okay, well, that one's a scorpion pull. Alright then. I'll just go around. That's fine. The other Nemo fact of the day is, these streams used to start, like, at freaking midnight. I used to just start going live super late, and I used to go into, like, 6 a.m., 5 a.m., like, times. Like, I genuinely think that my viewership has increased a lot just because I'm streaming earlier, and people are actually awake to watch them. I used to just kind of sit around here like at 3 a.m. playing Legend of Legaia. Now I'm sitting around here at midnight playing Tunic. Crazy how life takes us on so many wild turns. Oh, I got a drink? Bro, this sucks. This sucks. Hold on. You, first of all. You die. I was talking so much about, like, how so much of your power in this game comes from getting better at it, and I'm just face tanking the turrets anyways. I do think I'm missing an ability. Maybe I already have it. Maybe it's like a relic, like one of these. Dagger strap. What does a dagger strap do? I have a funeral at 10 a.m. and I'm not making smart choices. Oh gosh. Well, first of all, I'm really sorry for your loss, Humble. I hope, I hope everything goes well for you tomorrow. But also, that's kind of a mood. I didn't get better. No, I didn't. I very didn't get better at this game. Oh wait, I can do this. Come here. Oh, but I can't. Hold on. Watch this. Behold my blunderbuss attack. Oh, that actually killed him. Oh my god. He just disintegrated, dude. He got turned into a fine red mist right before my very eyes. It was crazy. Okay. Well, that was kind of cool. Still no clue where I should be going. Nope. They put a guy behind the wall, bro. Let me get my fox coin first. Alright, it's just like a tracker, I suppose. Yeah, give me the blunderbuss back. Oh. But yeah, this used to be real insomnia hours. I would, just start streaming at midnight sometimes. People used to make jokes about it all the time. Like, oh shoot, oh boy, 3 a.m. Time for the Legend of Legaia stream. Oh boy, time to watch Nemo play Baroque at 4 in the morning in King's Field. It's something I actually changed late last year, like around August or so. I actually developed a streaming schedule that wasn't designed for fucking zombies, and it's been kind of nice. I've really been enjoying just like spending my evenings here instead of my horrific late nights. A part of me kind of misses it though. There was a bit of a different atmosphere to the stream before I started like doing these like scheduled and committing to like, you know, playthroughs and whatever, scheduling my stuff and, you know, being a streamer about it. A part of me kind of wants to go back in the other direction. You know, kill any viewership I may have gained in the last half year and just turn it into stay up at 3 in the morning, you know, grinding one boss in Tiny Tank. Mic off. Yeah, a thin layer of depression. I guess that's also true. Those last couple years were a very troubling time in my life. I was not in a good spot. And I think I've since distanced myself from a lot of very, like, I don't know if the word is malicious, but like very harmful elements in my life that now I'm like, I feel like I'm blooming a little more. I'm a little bloomer. I'm a thirsty little flower. Maybe not that. But I am much happier now, and I think a lot of aspects of my life are reflecting that for me personally. And I don't want that to change. Even if I do miss being up at 5 in the morning, you know, playing dumbass PS1 games, I don't miss the situations that would lead to me being up at 5 in the morning playing PS1 games, you know, because I lost control of my life. It's nicer this way, I think. It's okay. Whenever you stream, we will still love the streams. I really appreciate that. More than I think you might believe. It does mean a lot to me that you do enjoy watching. I'm just kind of like sitting here, rambling like a doofus, not knowing where to go in Tunic because my brain was designed incorrectly. So like there, I keep thinking I can kill this guy that's over the cliff here. I keep thinking I can hit him with my melee attack because I have the depth perception of a Cyclops. And he disappeared. Also, I don't think there's anything I can really collect here. I think I've done everything in the zone. I really do think I need to go to the swamp, but like, dude, what the hell do I do at the swamp? What am I doing over there, bro? Oh. Honestly, a part of me, and I don't know how to say this, but like, a little piece of me wants to do a bit of a depression hour stream, but maybe do those on Fridays. Friday is the Nemo touches base at 4 in the morning and talks about their feelings for like maybe 3 hours, like a short stream. Featured in the background, Nemo is jingling keys, and the keys take the form of Sutehakun for the Super Nintendo. Or Mario Super Picross. That game's kind of neat. We can play Wario Picross, and I can just talk about, I don't know, the job market. Or maybe I can just not do that. A Nemo Jiggle stream. Yeah, depression streams. I don't know. I like using my my little presence online as a way to log, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? As a log, I suppose. A log of my life experiences. I actually have a lot of VODs saved from way, way back. I think the only person, genuinely, that has been in my chat in the past, like, year, like, consistently, that was around for when some of the VODs I have in my computer were recorded, was just Zosie. I think out of all the people that watch my streams, she might be the oldest one in terms of like having been there at the start. And I say this because what I'm going to bring up is what's the word I'm looking for? It's from that, I suppose. I have some VODs from way back. I don't have some of the oldest ones. Like, I no longer have my Life is Strange playthrough or my Pikmin playthrough. I don't have most of my randomized Nuzlocke of Pokemon Red. But I do have stuff like the Sonic playthroughs. And I still have pieces of the like miscellaneous other games. Like I have like a Metal Slug stream. I'm gonna say a real life name just because it's a common name. You know, like, I don't know if it's doxing if your name is Jonathan, but you know, our friend Hector, I think, was in a good chunk of those. I have a lot of really old ones from back when I used to like stream off of a VC on Discord with a bunch of IRL friends and stuff. And I think those kind of serve as a log of that period in my life. And that's kind of where I was going with this. I don't like a lot of what was going on in my life at the time. And in fact, it's kind of a common theme for a lot of my streams. There's, I think, maybe like one instance where that's not the case, and it's probably like now. This recent like half-year period. Where the circumstances in my life don't feel as overwhelmingly miserable as they may have in the past. Gotta find a shrine. I think I can make an offering on that, right? Yeah, that's a new power-up. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, and I keep a lot of those streams, not for many reasons, other than just because I do think back on those periods in my life, and I do think back on those streams, which in my eyes, a lot of those were kind of the good memories for the stuff that was happening. A lot of what I liked about streaming was that it gave me a break from the things that were happening around me. Sometimes a little too much, just because I would, or I would shirk my responsibilities to stream. Also, what is this? What is this? What is this? SP? Stamina! Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna get tired a lot less. It doesn't matter when you're running, because you don't absorb stamina by sprinting. But some of these guys will consume all of your stamina by hitting you, and it's really annoying. Especially bosses. Dang. But, I don't know. I very much mean it when I say, like, if it wasn't for a lot of my streaming, I don't think I would be here with you guys. And dark though that may sound, it's comforting to know that I can still, like, very genuinely just sit here and talk to somebody. You struggled with it too, and you're in a better place as well? Hey, I'm proud of you too, Humble. Thank you. Die. I guess I've just been thinking a lot about stuff like that ever since I went out on my big break from streaming over the holidays and, like, kind of disconnected. Coming back into the online world, I was, like, making some realizations about how I prioritize things and how I treated myself. Even now that I think things are a lot better for me, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't, oh gosh, I'm losing my train of thought a little bit. Yeah, even though things are better now than they've ever been, probably, I don't think I was doing a good job of being kind to myself, or being responsible for my own needs. I still found myself seeking quick comforts and I guess forsaking a lot of more important aspects of my life. But I don't know. We get a little better each time. That's what I think, at least. Dude, one of these days I'm gonna learn what's on this. I don't know what it is. Can I like blunderbuss all these guys? No. The other guy body blocked everything. He was like Piccolo taking the shot for Gohan. I still want to figure out how to get to that chest. We can't... There's no ladder to it on either side of that cliff. I can't drop down. There's no grappling point. It looks really dark, but I'm getting the feeling that that's like an archway here. That's the exit to a cave, but Jesus in heaven only knows, I suppose. And he's not telling me. I'm sorry, by the way, if I got a little real there, or just kind of like started spilling my guts a little. I try my best not to do that too often, but I don't know. Sometimes these things just weigh on my mind. I don't expect people to be very like responsive to it, but I don't want to make like every stream just that, you know. This is not the dark mode trauma dumping hour. For as much as I oh bro, he just there are no physics in that water. That bro just went into the void. He's in the fly of despair now. Long live the king. Yeah, basically, long story short, I'm more comfy now. But, yeah. I think these streams are no different from a lot of the other ones, too, that I used to have. Whee! I do like to ramble a lot when I play games. I guess that's more what I mean, is like, I like to ramble a lot when I play games, but I don't like to, make it just about, like, my personal life. I think that's something I want to do a little, not as often, you know. I like rambling about video games, though. Talking about video games is one of my favorite things. Like, just ever. I don't know how many people know this, but I really like video games. I don't want to kill this guy? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Ow. Oh, wait, I can grapple lasso him. I can remove his shield. That's how you kill him. Dude, I can farm him for money. Like a freaking minion, dude. Oh, dude. I'm so cool. Yeah, I ramble about my favorite food. Or the food I had today. I'll do that too. I'll ramble about my day. I'm very much a yapper when it comes to stuff like that. I'm like that one, like, the Lady Zoidberg from Futurama, where she's like, well, today I woke up, and then I had a piece of toast, and then I went, you know, like, that's me. Also, I love seafood, which maybe doesn't look good because I'm supposed to be like a nautilus, but I like seafood. I like fish eat other fish. Is all I'll say. Cannibalism. Monka. No, dude. Not a cannibal. I don't like to eat nautilus. I like to eat crab and lobster and shrimp. I like to eat tilapia and swordfish and bass. We are not enemies. I like to eat octopus and squid. I like scallops and clams and oysters, even the ones from the Rocky Mountains. I like, gosh, I'm running out of these things. Urchins, I suppose. I don't know, fucking jellyfish. You know, creatures. I like steak. Yeah, you can have sea cow. I make myself laugh. No. You wouldn't want to eat sea cows? What is a sea cow? It's like a manatee, right? They're supposed to be like close to like seals or you can have sea beef from the sea cow. Boing, boing. God. You know, part of me just wants to sit down and talk to you guys and not play Tunic and just listen to the really nice soundtrack. But I also want to play this game and beat it, so I'm running around like a dumbass trying to figure out where the next part of the game is. I know where the next part of the game is. We've been following the pages on the stupid manual all this time. It's the swamp. It's the dumb, stupid, idiot swamp, but I don't know what to do there. So, I'm gonna take a nap. All the Sag talk makes you want to play Hat in Time. Yeah. I have very, like, particular, like, I don't know what the word is, depression games. Games where, like, if I'm feeling kind of down, maybe I'll play a game. But the game I play is from a very particular set. If I'm ever on Steam and you see me playing Tetris Effect, assume something is wrong. It's like my favorite game of all time. I love Tetris Effect. Why is this fucking thing separated from the rest of the world, dog? Alright, whatever, it's fine. Maybe that's a bit of a bad statement to make, but, Tetris Effect is a game I put on a lot whenever I get contemplative like this. It's also a game I put on when I'm feeling really, really good. So something is either going really well for me, or I am I'm in the market for disappearing forever. Not like dying, but more just like, you know, like running away. It's time for bed. Good night, Nemo in chat. Alright. Be well, Humble. I hope you have a good rest, since it seems you have a big day tomorrow. You will try? Well, good. That's the only thing anyone could ever ask of you, is that you try. Come at me, bro. Boom, boom. I'm at the West Garden again, bro. I'm in the stupid West Garden. You know what this place is? It's a dead end. It's a dead end because there's nothing there. Let's see. Okay. We got the scavenger's mask. That helps us. The bracer. We got the tincture. All these other ones do whatever. I'm actually interested in this, the Aura's Gem. I think I have this, don't I? I do. But I don't know what this means. Where else do we see that? Wear the mask to get past the quarry? Didn't I already do that though? Because I went, yeah, like I went through pretty much all the quarry. Yo! Hey Gambit, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good night. It's been a bit, dude. I hope we're able to stay comfy. I know that it's cold, so I hope you're able to keep warm. Bro, where do I go? You too, buddy, miss you? Aw. I do too. Cavity? What the hell do they want me to... I have to go back to the quarry, don't I? Alright, we're gonna go back to the quarry. I gotta find, I have to find a warp point, and I'm in the only zone that I can't go to a warp point to. Okay, cool. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just go this way. Whee! Run. Oh, man. I saw my brothers the other night playing, freaking Sorcery Contested Realm over Tabletop Simulator. And kept thinking to myself, like, man, I want to start, like, playing that again. That and MTG Commander. I've been on a bit of a TCG kick, and I really want to play more Magic, and I want to play more Sorcery. And I've been low-key thinking about... I've been low-key kind of thinking about getting into other TCGs as well, but I wouldn't know which other ones to get into. I tried Yu-Gi-Oh! For a bit, but I'm not too good at Yu-Gi-Oh! This is a game that I'm not very, like... I guess I don't, like, gel with it as much. The vibe isn't mine, I suppose. You can Jerry Mario play MTG on tabletop a lot? Yeah, I'm super down. I just gotta learn how to import, because I know there's like text file decks. Or like you import via text file. I downloaded like a couple mods for MTG over tabletop. Bro. I'm running away. I don't even... Is there even a warp point in the vault? In the east vault? Or am I just dumb? Oh, there isn't. I don't think there is. No, there is one. There is one. I just have to, find it here in the map. Oh, wait. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card game of all time. I mean, yeah. I don't know, like, that's the thing, too, is, like, you know, part of me, like, likes it, and I'm like, oh, like, I want to play that. But then I play it, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe not. I've definitely had moments like those with other TCGs as well. I heard the One Piece card game is really good, but then I also haven't, like, you know, caught up with the manga. So then I'm gonna, like, get, like, a Dr. Vegapunk card, and it's gonna ruin the entire story for me. I cast the Kuma Dies card. And it's a picture of, like, Bartholomew Kuma getting impaled by Blackbeard or something, like... Luffy dies spell card. That's what I'm saying. You summon Smoker onto the field, but his card art is him, like, blowing off Zoro's right arm. And I'm like, whoa, when does that happen? I think I just need to read more One Piece before I do that. I think that's just it. Try to be this strong for the Garden Knight. Well, I already fought the Garden Knight, though. The Cyan Pearl Ring. Oh. The Inverted Ash, the Lucky Cup, the Muffling Bell. These are like little charms that you can put on. But I'm trying to figure out. Okay, we know what the potion stat does. Magic potion, the golden coin, the lure, the effigy, the bombs. There's another magic item, but I think... No, it's not the gun. Holy Cross? I don't think I have a Holy Cross, do I? I'm looking for... What symbol was I looking for? That. You know what? I'm gonna go find another warp point. I don't remember where the warp point is in this zone, so I'm just gonna go somewhere else. Also, these guys are harassing me, bro. Leave me alone. Get me out of here, bro. Get me out. 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 Thank you. Oh. Yeah, no, I've seen the One Piece TCG was taking off a bunch. I saw... I think Paper Dawn was streaming some artwork that they were making for, like, proxy cards, basically. It looked really nice. I like Paper Dawn's art style. Very, very cute. But, people were, like, they were talking a lot about, like, selling a bunch of them and, putting them all together for, like, a bunch of orders. There's a lot of people playing, One Piece TCG. When I went to the card shop, I think, in, what's it called, in my big bros town, that was like one of the main ones they had. They had Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic, One Piece, and they had a couple other ones. They had one called Wixos, which I had never seen before, but it looked very anime. What else do they have? Funny enough, they didn't have any sorcery stuff, which made me feel a little sad, because I really like sorcery. That's a thing too, like, gosh, I have, like, TCGs that... a TCG that I really want to play more, but it is such a small game. I joined the official sorcery Discord, and, they have, like, little tables where people can play over tabletop. But I need to import my deck via Curiosa. I only recently put my entire card collection on there, and I've been slowly putting together a Persecutor deck where I'm going back into the woods. Nemo, you're going back into the stupid woods. Go up the ladder. Woo. Out of the cards I got from the boosters that we opened when I came down for a bit to visit, the card art for One Piece is super nice. I always wonder about that because I don't know if it's like, do they just get artwork from like the manga or like the anime, or is it like all custom? Because if it's custom, that's crazy, actually crazy. Because I think the artwork in the manga is already like super super nice. Oh wait wait. Well, shoot, it's fine. I'll just keep moving. Same with like Pokemon. Pokemon's got really nice artwork in the cards. I think I was staying up late once with Drem. And they were on tabletop and they were just showing off like artwork for the cards. I got to see Dark Omastar with the ability to stop Pokemon from evolving. That shit was crazy. Vile strategy. I actually don't know how strong it is to stop someone from evolving, but I assume it's very, like, you know, dastardly behavior. Oh, wait a second. Wait a mo. Did I get everything here in the monastery? No, this is the cathedral. Where's the monastery? Oh, the monastery is just here, and it's just the grave and I think the shrine at some point. Oh wait, but I gotta give me a sec. Equip this because I don't need all of that. Put on the gas mask. Alright, here we go. Or, whoop, oh, got shot in the head still. Okay, it's fine. There you go. No, this thing is broken still. I'm wondering if you could even interact with any of this. A part of me wanted to collect some cards just for the card art for some games. One of the cards I got as a gift that I unfortunately lost, and I'll always feel bad about losing it, was an oldish version of the Black Knight from Magic the Gathering. It was like super old Magic style artwork, like from way back, and it was just a dude on a horse, but it was an artwork that I really liked personally. And I'm sad that that I don't have it anymore. I don't even remember what happened to it, because I remember I tried my best to hold on to it for as much as I could, and at one point it just wasn't in my possession. And I'll always regret that, because it was a gift and it meant a lot to me. I've been wanting to like repurchase it and just have it again. But I think a lot of the value of that card for me was the fact that it was a gift. I'm drinking. I'm drinking. Come here. Kills you with my kills you move. Alright. Shoot. Where do I go now? Those TCG mounted tabletop sim are nice. Impressed they had most of the cards, period. It helped you emulate if I wanted to get certain cards IRL at some point. Yeah, right? That's what I was thinking too. Looking at some of the artworks was really nice. A big part of it for me was also looking at the Curiosa.io page for like sorcery. Since they have like an index of all the cards in the game, it was nice to be able to see like if there were any singles that I would love to purchase in the future. I don't think I'm going to, just because I want a couple, like, what's what I'm looking for? I want a more financially stable life before committing to anything like that first. But I think if and when that time arrives, I'll probably be purchasing trading cards. At least just to play. I've never been much of for like collecting. I know some people are because they like the artwork or honestly there's just a lot of value in the cards in general. But I don't know. I've never been one to want to just keep them. I think playing with them is super important too. That's how I feel about my super special, awesome, extra rare card that I got for sorcery. Like, I think my big brother was telling me, like, you gotta sleeve that now. But honestly, like, my biggest thing was just like, how do I make a deck with this? How do I play with this card? What do I do with it? I do have the card preserved right now because I don't actually have a deck to play with, but I am including it in my deck because it is a strong card. Actually, yeah, let me go into the center room. I was curious about this earlier. Can I do anything with this though? I suppose not. Ooh. I'm out of Coke. This truly is the end of the stream. I'm gonna start winding down because I'm no longer filling myself with caffeine. Let's see, the Ruined Atoll. Where did we say the red zone was? Right, the library. The library was the red zone. Yeah, I need to be here. Get me the frick out. Okay. Gosh, where to then? Let me take a look. The start of the game. I wish I could go to the West Garden. That might actually be like a new area for me, but it's the only one that's blocked off. Actually, I'm curious about this. Oh. Oh, look! These are all the offerings I've made throughout the game. That's kind of cool. And her prison is now completely red because she only needs the red key before she's free. Wait a second. Wait a mo. My meters are completely shortened too. Oh. Is it because the offerings are over here? So in here I'm just kind of me. But when I go back to the regular physical world... Alright, I'm gonna go to the hidden vault. I get the feeling that I missed something here that could be valuable. You need to dig around for more favorite cards that are just in the dime and quarter piles. Yeah, I would say so. That sounds like fun, honestly. God. Wait, did I ever go in that direction? Hold on a second. I think I found what I was missing. If not, I'll go back. But let me just see. Because if I did find what I was looking for just by looking at the map, then off we go. It's gonna be so pog. Alright. Move up. Over here. What brings me closest? Town ruins on the right. Okay. I'm gonna go take a nap. And then we're gonna go to the swamp. You know, I found a pile of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a pile of freaking magic cards you could just buy as singles. A lot of them were from like 1 or 2 sets ago. There was a lot of like Spider-Man cards. And you could just purchase each one for like a couple cents. You gonna head out and get an EP? Well, you have a good EP then, Zosie. Hope you have a good night. And I'll see you around. You be well. And good night. Okay, I was here. What else is there, though? There's 9 graves. There's this mausoleum that's, like, open, but it's boarded up when I go there. Two. Yeah, a lot of Spidey cards. I don't know how well received the Spider-Man expansion was. But they had a lot of singles for sale for cheap there. I was pretty genuinely shocked. But it was interesting to see. kill. No one biting and hiking up those prices ASAP? I don't know. Because, I don't know what the scalping game looks like in MTG right now. The scalping game. Yeah, I'm a scalping veteran. I've been gouging trading card prices since fucking Mirrodin, bro. Get on my level. Dude, I miss the Mirrodin set. Mirrodin set was cool. We got like the Darksteel stuff and equipment cards. I'm just nostalgic for it because I was a kid when that one happened, but it was cool. Literally anything is better than Pokemon TCG. I have heard that. I've seen how absolutely stupid they get with like preserving the cards in resin and selling them for $100 million or whatever. And I've been watching like TCG stuff, and I get targeted ads on YouTube about like TCG like websites and stuff. Wait, I have a key. Nope. Nothing either. Hold on a second though. I have a key. I think I have to use it in the town ruins. I think that's my big thing. My next breakthrough. Let's go. But yeah, I'll get like targeted advertisements for like TCG related stuff because I'm watching like sorcery videos or Magic the Gathering videos, and they'll be like, all the best bombs, the big pulls, the best ones happen on our service. Make sure you get our service so you can get the extra valuable Charizard card. This guy got a $1 million Omanite by pulling with us. Buy our fucking cards. Can we go this way? What was here? It's just a tunnel, right? Yeah, this just takes me to the other side of this. Right. I don't know. It feels like it almost feels like someone, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I don't know how to say it. Like, there's nothing wrong with collecting. I'll say that much. I think if you want to collect a card because it looks nice or because you want the artwork or you think it's cool, that's fine. But a lot of people see like financial gain almost exclusively in the cards that they collect. Like, they don't want the card because they like the card or because they want to play with the card. They want the card because it's good return on investment. And I think that's kind of crazy. Like, I think I was explaining the dust system in sorcery at some point. Because in sorcery, there's a system in place that you can use to gain more cards as you play. Attending in-person events while registered to your account will earn you dust. and the dust is useful because you can trade it in for singles in the place of money. But a lot of some of the people I explained that to viewed it instantly as like a play the game for financial gain type like maneuver, where you're like, oh, like you're telling me I can buy singles by playing the game at tournaments, and I can get like a single that can be valuable and then sell it afterwards. And I was like, damn, that is crazy work. That is a plural number of backflips you had to do to get there in the first place. But I don't know, I guess some people just have that bread on their mind. It can't be helped. Yeah, it's all profit. I think I talked a bit like that with my brother a bit. Like, oh yeah, like this card's worth this much, and this card like will sell for this much if you own one. But I think when the question would come up of like, I mean, would you actually sell it though? I think for the most part we were just like, no, hell no. This is my card. This is my magic spell that I get to use in the game. I know I still have the mask on, but honestly, I'm not hurting for passive buffs right now. I'm trying to figure out how to work these doors. I think it's once I hold on. Whoop. There you go. Yeah, same here. Like, yeah, like if I'm broke and I'm gonna die, sure, yeah, let's sell the cards. Far more important things than that. But, I think treating that as the primary purpose of the card is, a little bit like, I don't know. It sucks, I guess. That's it. Just it's kind of cringe. Like Seto Kaiba wouldn't do that, and he's a bastard. Die. Oh, die. There you go. Oh, gosh. I really am at a loss as to where to go or what to do. I get the feeling, too, that this is what I'm looking for. But I don't know what word this would even be. Like it's saying something, do something for 60 seconds? And there's like water and a star, and it goes shh. Hmm. cathedral. Where does this connect to? Legend says wearing this allows you to do something extraordinary. Wearing that? But what is that? There's a secret that I'm missing that I think before getting to the burial ground, I need to figure out. Let me see. Let's see. The librarian, Holy Cross, and the cathedral. Okay, that's what I'm missing. I think I missed something in the library. You fight the librarian, and you can take a Holy Cross to the cathedral. And there's something there, too. Okay, I have an idea. We go back. Until then, you're hoarding everything like Donkey Kong? Same. Same. Actually, same, though. This is my big eureka moment right here. I'm starting to get a little sleepy myself. I've been rambling so much today. Wait a second. I don't think I ever went over this way. Oh, I couldn't. Go ahead and climb up here. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, it's just a librarian's corpse. Huh. Is there normally music when you pray? Or am I just tripping? Huh. Okay. That's weird. Is that really all there is, though? There's gotta be something else. Nope, seems to be it. What if... No, I think these chests are just for show. Okay. Shoot. I really thought I was onto something coming back here. Though, who was it that dropped this again? The librarian dropped me the green thing. Oh, It was the giant, like, scorpion creature, spider robot that I fought and dropped me one of those, a little rivet. Also, it seems I have a full inventory now, too. Crazy. I don't know what it does, though. Oh, sorry. Let me... Nope, that's the one. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is, like, where do I even begin? Where do I go? I can't go out this window either, it seems. Okay. It seems like this was a dead end. I was hoping I'd be able to find a holy cross or something here, but it seems not. Take a look again at this over here. Okay, that's an exit. I remember that. Yeah, the green orb is missing. And we went through all this. And then the boss of the scavengers. This guy had the blue orb, the rooted ziggurat. We went inside. It's underneath the quarry. This much we also already did. This is fine. The swamp. The swamp comes next, but what does this mean? I think this is a part where I'm getting like super stumped. There's a gate there, there's gates there. Could really only explore this chunk of the graveyard right now. If I'm able to open this gate, I could go through, but I don't know what it would take. I would assume that it would be the little pylon that's like, hold on. Not here, not here, not here. That's right there, that one that we can pray to. But I don't know if I have any way of actually reaching it. Also, I'm looking for... Did I ever go to the well? Yes, the well was the first spot I went to. And then beneath the palace. I've been beneath the palace. I don't think I've ever been here, though. Beneath the earth. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been beneath the earth. But I've been here, into the ruined atoll. Now what does this mean? This I'm also confused by. I think this has some sort of significance, but I'm not sure what. One, two, three, four. I think I did end up doing them in that order. Because this one was the first one you have access to. And then you go to the frog's domain, then you go to that one. And then with the grappling hook, I think you go here, and then it takes you over here. I actually don't remember, but I think I did that. But regardless, I have been through all of this. I've gone through the quarry. Damn. This is kind of difficult. And then there's the cathedral, which is, I think that's right there. So these two are like connected. And then there's these. Yeah, it's the library. And that's the opening segment, but this is also busted up. The ruined atoll. The West Garden. How do I get there? Oh, I see. I have to pray there. How do I get to those stairs? Oh, shoot. I think... Also, hey Uber. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. We're playing some Tunic, but I am a little bit stumped here. You think you know what happened, but you're not saying anything? Oh, damn. Could it be? Could it be that the answer was already in front of us? You drifting into sleep? Well, good. I hope you get cozy. This is kind of what the Tunic stream has become. Cozy, but also kind of depressed hours. But mostly cozy. We get here and get comfy. Oh, I drank my last Coke, and I am very much regretting it. I need to stop drinking Coke. You know, over the break, I tried Coke Zero for the first time, and really haven't had it before, because I was like, I don't know, just drink regular Coke at that point. But, honestly, the taste of Coke Zero isn't even, like, bad or anything. It's just normal. I should probably, drink, Coke Zero more. Or just drink water, honestly. Water's good for you. I like the taste of water, too, so it's not like I would mind it anyways. Gosh, how do I get there? Yeah, water good for you. We do like water. Let's see. Sorry if I'm not saying much right now. But I am trying to figure this out. If my next key isn't here, and it isn't this, where else could it be? Oh, no, that doesn't work. Okay. I was thinking maybe I could go from here to here via the south section, but it doesn't seem to connect either. What a dang old predicament. Let's see. The Eastern Vault. Aura's Gem. I have Aura's Gem. It feels like this is also a key, but I don't know To what? Hmm. Hmm. Your family bought a big bottle of Pepsi when the snow hit? Long while since you had that? Yeah. It is sometimes a nice feeling to have something like that that you haven't had in a while. Just kind of like, I guess like dipping your toes a little. Yeah, a little indulgence. It's nice to treat yourself every once in a while. Oh wait, I forgot there was a cave here. But I don't think I was able to do much here. You still get like canned coffees and fiber soda / sparkling water, but otherwise you cut sugar like that ages ago. Since high school years, TBH. Honestly, that's great. I'm proud of you, dude. That you're able to do that and like stick to it. I'm very much like the opposite. I have a major sweet tooth, so it's hard for me to like really like cut that completely. But I do try. I try pretty hard. Dun, 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 dun. And honestly, I think that's worth something. It's like I said earlier, right? The only thing they could really ever ask you to do is to try. What if I just prayed from here? Can I do like a projectile prayer and like get the thing going? No. I need a Rock's Feather. This is what I need actually. That is starting to look like what it is, like the ability to jump. I wonder though. Does the anklet? I'm wondering if the anklet does what I think it does. Then that is a freaky way to put a key in the game. That really reminds you of what your dentist told you? What did your dentist tell you? Let me think. Is the anklet maybe just for balance? Like to keep myself from getting staggered as much whenever I block stuff? Maybe that's what it is. There's the dagger strap, which I still don't know what it does. But I also haven't equipped the dagger. Maybe it makes my dagger faster. The Magic Echo. Aura's Gem. I still don't know what this means. Let me see what the symbol looks like for praying. Looks like that. Da, da, da. Looks like almost like an A and an E. Okay, that's very much not it. What could I be missing here? Magic potion, magic items. What's on page 41? Oh, this is just like the warp points. Understood. The eastern wall. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. On page 24. Right, because you can pray. Okay. Okay, the temple has 3 keys. The ruined atoll. Wait, what's this? Da 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 da. On page 49? I don't have page 49. Okay, that's fine. Checkpoint. You're dead. The old burial ground, yeah. Oh, dude, this is actually so painful because they're probably telling you what to do right here at the old burial ground. But I could imply from this that it has something to do with the graves themselves. Or infer from this, rather. I told you it's better to do a crappy job than to not do anything at all. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. If you're going to, you know, if you have to do something, or, you know, it's easy to not do something because it's less effort than doing something. And if you fear the result of what you're going to do so much, a lot of times people don't do anything at all. And I think that's kind of sad. And even like, not even like making stuff, because I'm kind of talking about making stuff, but like even just taking care of yourself. You know, some people will be like, well, like you're just going for a walk every day or whatever. That's not nearly enough, right? but I also think that it is better to go for that walk every so often than it is to not go for that walk every so often. I feel like good or healthy actions are a first step to developing good or healthy habits. You don't floss every day, but you floss sometimes. And I think the more you floss, and the more often you do it, the more you get used to doing it, the more likely you are to do it again. This game drove you crazy for weeks. I can see why. This game is very mysterious, but I do love it for it. What else do I have that I could use? Yeah, I'm like working on projects and stuff. Let's see. I feel like this is also a major hint. But I can't comprehend it. Let's see. Keep an eye on your bars. On page 20, there's a whole bit about freaking Foxcoin. Do I have page 20? I do. Over here. I really hope I wasn't like burning all these. And you can see what these all do in page 51. I'm trying to think, 4 louder echoes times 4 probably become the magic echo. I still don't know what the Aura's gem does, so... I get the feeling that that's going to be a major key, but I'm not going to keep entertaining that for too long. Let's see, what else do I have? Inverted ash. What does inverted ash do? Oh, I understand. It makes my health potions into magic potions. That's interesting. What about this? I've been curious about this. Does it like make my thing like... Yeah, it makes it way faster. Cool. That's what I figured. Okay. What else is there? Yeah, I think I'll probably just stick with the Lucky Cup. Yeah, it looks very Zelda 1 coded, but it's also very... I'm going to shit myself because this game is creepy coded. Though I suppose Zelda 1 could be like that too you are a child of the 80s. Makes me think a lot about games that did feel like they were very cutting edge at the time. Like, I'm looking at Tunic, and this... It's kind of a stupid boomer thing to say, like, oh, this is probably what Zelda 1 felt like for the kiddos back then. But I don't know. Part of it is true, I think. There's an old AVGN bit where he talks about ghosts and goblins, and he thought the game was really short because when he got to the red demon, the firebrand character in the first stage, not even the first boss of the game, but he was like a different enemy that could just fly. He thought that was the final boss of the game. He was like, whoa, let's go, let's do it to him. Let's see. Here we're back where we left off. Can I pray this guy back to life? Seems I can't. I feel like I have to do something with these graves. That or I missed something in the previous zone. Like, it's really weird to me that the West Garden isn't connected to anything. But I've also noticed that if I'm going to activate anything here, I'm going to need the ability to clear pits, like gaps. And that's something that's come up a lot. I got the grappling hook in the previous zone, and I don't think they would make that as obsolete now. But I am thinking that there's like a jumping function that this game has that I need to become aware of or collect an item for so that I could clear this over here. Yeah, like another form of mobility. Because, like, if you look at those gaps there, you're supposed to be able to grab that piece of the manual, right? But how do you do that with your current item set? Like, the only thing I could think of is if they gave you some sort of jumping ability. I don't think you're going to rebuild this little stone structure and make bridges. I think you're going to learn to clear gaps. And I think in clearing those gaps, you'll get to this little bit here and activate the rest of the graveyard. Which, if that's the next spot I need to go to, should be happening soon. Maybe you get web slinging powers. No, I already have web slinging powers, Sana. I got a Sassafras grappling hook. Makes me do little Spider-Man swings. And I get to pull enemies towards me too, which is cool. But like where though? Yeah. Check it out. I don't have any magic points, so I don't think I could use it on enemies, but I got like a little like... It's super long too. I get the feeling that it also has to do with the key that I collected. The key or the rivet that I got from that one boss that I still haven't used. This is where I started the game. Are there any other places in the town ruins that would really ask for a key though? There's the Dark Tomb, there's the old house. Also, yeah, Sana, I hope you're holding up alright, dude. Did I go into the well? Or not into the well? I did go into the well, but did I go into the windmill? I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't remember if I missed anything there. Oh, right, it's just a shop. The thing is so fast. It is. It's very fast. I like it. Well, I got another health potion, which is nice, but no progress. I also think that this is how I get to here. Like, I have to find a way to, like, clear gaps by themselves. Actually, let me take a look, because they don't show grapple points on the map, so maybe... Well, this wouldn't be the way to go. Wait. That would be the way to go. Thinking. Putting on our thinking caps for this one. Ah! This way. That's what I was looking for. Go downstairs. Go this way. Don't recall exploring this beach very much. There's just a tuning fork and chunks of a golden door. Yeah. So... yeah, I haven't even opened this chest before. Nice. Got a little effigy. Boom. And then we get a chest here. Okay, get some more fox coin. Okay, but this isn't what we're looking for. What we're looking for is this way. You can see the end of it in this direction. Okay. I typically go this way, but what if I went down the other way? So I go up this ladder. Right, and there's also still this. I need to be able to reach this. Wait a second. I think I can still reach this. Yeah, because you go this way. Wait, that's just to the windmill, though. Okay, I want to try to bring down that pillar by praying at it. Dude, the crazy part is I've been here before. Okay, I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'm gonna go back up the ladder. I'm gonna come out the other end of the windmill. I'm gonna go under the well, or to the bottom of the well. So we go this way. That way. There you go. And then we go down this ladder. I think this might be one of our ways forward. Okay. So we go forward this way. I take a nap because I'm tired. Shoot. There's supposedly a shortcut here. But it's fine. We don't have to take the shortcut. We can just take the different shortcut, which is right here. We did it. Huh. Cool. And I got another potion for that. Nice. Okay. Well, this kind of paid off. I'm happy about that. And that's how we get this chest. It's up here, too. Nice. More fox coin. Well, at the very least for cleanup, that was nice. However, cleanup is not exactly what we're looking for right now. We're looking for progress. Yeah. So I'm gonna go down this way. And then this. Yeah, here we are. I can pray at this. What does this do? This opens something for us. Imagine finding a treasure chest and open to see a plush of your face. Sorry, I just read that. That's kind of creepy when you think about it, isn't it? Oh, that's it? Just a path here? For more fox coin? Oh. No. I was hoping there would be more here, but I suppose not. Let me go back to that corridor, or to that room. Is there anything else I can look for here? No, it doesn't seem like it. I think that was basically everything. Well, I got more Fox coin, so I'm not too miffed about that. And I got another potion, which is kind of nice. So, while it isn't the progress I was looking for, I would say it was still something positive happening in this game, which I will take. But the answer to my question still lingers. Just shy of my grasp. Dun dun da dun da da dun dun da dun dun. I'm gonna go back to the I'm gonna go back to the main town. I'm gonna take a nap. There you go. Ow. There you go. Now I really want to increase my potion stats. If my potions get stronger, I'll be able to heal much more per potion, and I have like 1,000,000 of them. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Not this way. Yeah, not this way. I do feel like I need to use the key on something, but there aren't any doors that I can think of that would require it. Wait. Go back in there. Yeah, no, there is nothing here. Okay. There we go. You should catch some Z's? Yeah, I'm about to catch some Z's myself. TBH. I'm gonna take a nap in game and then call it a stream here. We didn't make much progress past the quarry, but I think that's just kind of par for the course for games like these. And I think that's fine. I'm gonna go probably to bed now. I'll be live again on Thursday. I just sheesh. I'm gonna be playing Gravity Circuit. I wanted to do a quick stream of Gravity Circuit. See if I could beat it in one sitting. I'm pretty sure I can, but it depends on how well I perform. I'm not as good at these types of platformers as I used to be. But we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna raid anybody. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. So, I'll probably just end the stream here. Yeah, I'll probably see you guys around on Thursday for stream. And then probably no stream Friday. I wanted to just spend some time for myself on that day. And then Saturday, Mega Man X7. Oh god, Mega Man X7, dude. That's gonna be funny. But yeah, I'll see you guys around. And until then, stay comfy, everyone. Good night.